we'll be ready to actually do the mission next week. Not hopefully. That is my only goal for tonight.
What mission?
Their mission. This doesn't concern you.
Wouldn't you like to know, Bird Boy?
Okay.
What's
so
the
sorry,
mission, guys? As like a fellow player, you know?
Is it actually happening
I'm
tonight,
gonna-
or are we just doing the
No,
practice?
No. You guys are practicing
I'm gonna drop kick your overgrown prepubescent ass.
tonight.
You fucking bird.
I mean, he's post-pubescent. He's just only like 12, you know?
I'll put rat poison in the bird feeder. I hate birds.
No, that might be a plan that works.
All right.
All right,
So-
Birdman. You like original recipe or extra crispy?
All right.
Yo,
Oh, hey, Kevin. How are we doing?
Why is Kevin here?
Why is Kevin here?
What are you planning? Why is Dylan? What? Dylan and Kevin.
Okay, give me a second. Let me just change your name.
Hi, Kevin.
Game, Kevin.
Oh, he's changing his name.
What is this?
Wait. It's just Kevin in game.
Yes.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
I
It's
think
been a while,
Kevin.
Kevin. How you been doing, man? I mean, I've talked to you recently, but you haven't talked to anybody else.
Yeah. And somehow Kevin returned, but but I've been good, chilling, you know.
Bet. Well, I guess we should get started. I hope you guys talked about what you're doing because I don't have much for like again. I talked with you guys about what you guys are doing today.
Oh, cool.
But, cool. Let me just get this pulled up here so that I have this copied so I can post this image when it needs to be. All right. So I'm gonna give this a quick recap. Last week, you guys kind of, I guess, got El Boy kicked out, got Bekazar kicked out, and ended up stealing one of the drones to work on. So you guys are currently doing that. While you guys did that, you guys uncovered some critical backstory information about Damien, which is also important to what's going on. And you guys kind of got a little bit of a plan going for attacking the base that you guys will be doing next week. So this week, you guys know that you guys have practice on deck, and then you're going to have to be leaving later that night. So you guys, in the morning, or next morning, are going to be doing some practice halo drops. High altitude, low orbit dropping onto a small target, which you cannot miss because it is flying. So if you miss, you'll not be able to not get onto it. So we're going to be working on that. But in the meantime, last week we also had a scene with Captain Koyotal, who was basically investigating the great work that you guys had done on Bakadur. And he was kind of going over how a few details, figuring out more about Trogdor and where Trogdor is from.
Terrorism?
Yes, your terrorism. And at the end, he kind of realized he can't do this alone. So, as he cannot figure out how to catch y'all, because you guys are no way to know where you guys are going to go next. So, he has decided to go seek out help from a fellow Farron. And that's where we come to now. So, right now, well, I guess pull this out. I'll start with you, Akril. That's your, or slash Kevin. You currently are orbiting the planet of Noctis Shadar. You can see the black... What?
Lock in, everybody.
So you, Akril, see the black, murky, atmosphere below you, that you know the only way to enter is using your ship, by being able to teleport through it. So you sit up there in your ship, the Carouser's Caper, which is this prism-shaped kind of cylinder with the engines on the back and not the engines on the back. It's kind of this prism-shaped cylinder that's kind of half protruding in the middle of these three ornate keys that kind of sit like a satellite. So it's kind of got like two on one side and one on the back side for this like prong that's kind of going on. And on the back side of each of these keys is an engine. So you're kind of orbiting like a satellite around this planet. as you know that some lead mining, a giant shipment of lead mining equipment is coming down to the planet, and you have been stationed here because it should be arriving shortly, this caravan that you need to make sure it can teleport through the barrier as they continue to start the mining operations for Nather Mist on the planetary surface below. So you're just in a holding pattern waiting. As you see, coming from the direction you don't expect, well, actually, no, it'd be a similar direction. From a similar direction, but not due west, you see a ship approaching. As you recognize the giant, curved, beak-shaped ship of the Jackal Legacy emerging from the night as it's starting to approach you. As you recognize Captain Koyotal's ship. You've seen it a couple of times in passing, but you have very little history with him. You only know him kind of very vaguely. And as he approaches, you are going to get a ship-to-ship communication. Back on your ship, Captain Koyotal, it is going to be, you are going to see Daltharuk, your first mate, standing next to you, or standing on the bridge, as he is going to press on one of the ship-to-ship sending stone, like he's going to activate it, and he's going to hail. He's gonna be like, "Hail, Carouser's Caper. This is Jackal Legacy. We're asking permission to board." You're gonna see your first mate turn to you, Akril. He's like, "Were you expecting them?"
I'm never expecting anyone, but definitely not this.
So, should we tell them to screw off or no?
I suppose I should hear him out.
He's gonna be like, well, what he's gonna say is, "This is a cap." He's gonna shake his head. You want me to ask them what they want first? Or do you want to just let them aboard?
See what they're here for. What do they need? Why are they taking up my space?
Your first mate, it's this half-elf man with kind of this very long black hair and these deep green eyes. He kind of is gonna kind of like smirk. Sure. Be like, he's gonna say, "This is Carouser's Caper, hailing Jackal Legacy. What's your business here? You're not assigned to this sector, are you?" You're gonna see Daltharuk's going to turn back to you. You want to take this one, Captain?
Certainly. I'll walk over towards it. I have some business to discuss with the commander, if he will have me. Tell him that the captain directly asks for a meeting.
You're really gonna give this war criminal an audience? Your first mate turns back to you.
I mean, isn't this what's this guy's name again?
It's Captain Koyotal. You know he's the new one of Luna's new pets.
Goital. Isn't this the guy who? What is it? Isn't it rumored said his grandfather was a cannibal or something?
Yeah, that guy.
So he's sick. Possibly, I guess. Just because his grandfather was disgusting doesn't mean he is. But
You mean
so
there rumors about him too, right?
rumors. His grandfather was, convicted. These are just rumors. It's the apple doesn't always fall far from the tree.
Exactly. What do you mean? What you can't be serious. You really think this is time for joking around with an animal like this?
Come on. I know he's out of character. He's like a Birdman, right?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I know he he's an Eric Cocker, but come on, that's kind of offensive.
Bro's gonna be like, you know I didn't mean it like that.
I don't know what you mean. But put him through. Listen to me. I'm your commanding officer. Do what I tell you.
He's gonna look at you. He'll respond, permission to board granted. Come aboard in a shuttle. We'll be waiting for you. He said, I'll meet you and bring you up to the bridge.
Thank you. And tell Commander Ben Kethekir thank you.
He says thanks for whatever that's worth.
So formal. Put the T on.
We'll approach and do what is necessary to board.
Okay, great. So you guys go down, get into one of your Kestrel shuttles, and as you do, you take off, lift into the sky, lift out into space, and slowly come aboard Commander Ben Kethekir's ship. As you approach it, you can see a hatch open in the side as light streams out into the void of space. As you land in the hangar, you can see the half-elf man with the long black hair and green eyes standing there, ready to meet you, as Daltharuk will walk off the bridge with you. You're gonna see the first mate will be like, I've been told to welcome you aboard. However, he'll look, only one of you is gonna come speak with the commander.
Daltharuk, stay here.
I'll
Keep
guard the ship, sir.
the ship's ready. Perfect.
Yes, sir. Come on. And he's gonna lead you up to the bridge. As you can see, it's positioned on one, like you walk up through it, and you had seen the ship orbiting Noctis Shadar earlier. As you see, it's kind of, the bridge is on top of one of the prongs of one of these ornate keys, as you can see out over the black planet beneath you. And as you walk up onto it, you see in front of you a sapphire blue half-dragon, Commander Akril Ben Kethekir, as I will post here in our chat. You're going to see the first mate's going to open the door as you are welcomed in, as he's going to salute, give a traditional military salute to the commander. He says, Commander, your guest has arrived.
Aura.
I'll salute him as well.
You'll see
Welcome.
your first mate's going to close the door, but he'll stay inside unless you tell him to leave.
Give us the room.
Commander, are you sure that's wise?
If you hear me screaming out in pain, you'll know to come back inside.
He'll be like, yes, Commander. He's just gonna turn and walk out and close
I'm
the
gonna
door.
stare at him as he leaves, and I'm gonna say, "Far be it from me to usurp the chain of command."
Oh, yeah, you're very cute. Your grandfather was a cannibal, so you're definitely capable of some dangerous things.
Luckily, I was born after his time. We Aarakocra have short lives, but that's one of the blessings.
Yeah, short live. All the more reason to be like, hey, I'm not here long. Why not try out cannibalism?
My face is just aghast. Like, so you've heard those rumors too?
Yeah, I mean, things kind of come up the chain and get back to me. But, you know, they are just rumors. But, I mean, if we were playing a game of Secret Cannibal and we were deducing who was the most likely to be a cannibal, which one of us has a cannibalistic grandfather, then it kind of just from there it makes sense that you would win Secret Cannibal, or I guess lose.
All right, sir. Well, before I make my request, I perhaps better explain the rumors. You see, Commander Luna has had her eye on me for a while, but at this point,
That's not
I've
appropriate.
become not in that way, sir. At this point, I've become her lapdog, doing as she says, and doing things quite well. I was the one behind Hailspoke Ridge, no matter what she says at the commander's meetings. She's been using it, the rumor she's been spreading, holding it over my head. For now, she's even got the Accords after me. She said she'll make the story go away if I can make these terrorists that have been spoiling her reputation go away. But until then, I have to not only do my job, but also dodge the Accords. She's been making my life very difficult. But
Hmm.
you heard none of it from me.
Of
Perhaps
course,
that can
of course.
explain why I'm not going to my commander to ask for help. These ruffians have been attacking sporadically, as these people tend to do when they don't have enough power to fight up front. My ship's too slow to catch them in the act. It's powerful enough to stop them, but too slow. All I ask is that you allow my ship to stay near yours, and then once they strike again, you allow me to catch them in time. Yours is the only ship that can do that, sir.
What was your name again?
Captain Koyatal.
Koyatal. Koyatal. Is there a abbreviated version of that? A nickname, pet name? What does
Mm,
Luna call you? Does she call you Koyatal in full?
Yes. Yes, she does.
Okay. I want us to have a better relationship than you guys have. So let's over a lapdog and more so like like uh a bloodhound. Like you stand by the chair. You're fierce. You're powerful. But there's respect for you. But you're still under me. Does that make sense?
Of course, you are a commander.
But all right. So
And
Koyatal.
child of an admiral.
Yeah. I mean, the way you brought that up, is there some problem with me being in the chain of command and my father being an admiral? Does that
No,
bother
sir.
you?
No, sir.
I mean, you brought it up, Koyatal.
I did, sir, but all as a reason to respect you all the more.
Uh, anyway, Koyatal. So you weren't really on my. I wasn't expecting you, and I like to surprise other people. I don't like to be surprised. Um, so you tell me why I would help you. Why should I help you? What are you gonna do for me? Swing the pot.
Well, I know how much you like your vacations. I would like to, if you ever
Business
have
trips.
business trips, sorry, um, business trips away from primary military duties. If you ever have any anything in the quadrant, or excuse me, sector. I can't leave this sector. That you need done that doesn't, require your ship's special abilities. You can delegate it to me once this is over. After you've done me this favor, I should not have a immediate threat to deal with. I'll be fighting on the front lines, but I can always have my lieutenants carry on with that. If you need me to do a job or run an errand while you take a business trip, I would do so graciously.
That's all. Are you offering me an opportunity which would involve me neglecting my duties as a commander?
No, sir. The opportunity to delegate to someone not directly under you.
You know what, Koyatal? I like you. You understand what a man wants and how to give it to him. But how many business trips are we talking here? Because I mean, I have a pretty good reputation. As you mentioned, even though I didn't know why you had to mention it, my father's an admiral. Uh, so it would, if it got word got around that I was handing out this favors to, as you say, rumors, but uh, as long as if a rumor gets around enough, it basically becomes the truth.
How much
So
would you require, sir? All I'm asking is to follow you, and then when we receive word of a strike from the rebels, you spend 10 minutes to send me there. You don't have to change any of your direction, any of your duties. That is all I'm asking. Now, what would be
okay,
required of
so
me to allow
10
me to
divided
get that
by
job done?
2. All right. I was gonna say for every minute of my time that's spent with you, a trip or a business trip. But I'll cut it in half. 10 minutes for you tagging along beside my ship. And I will require 5 favors from you.
That is your requirement, sir. Thank you.
Also, if you would happen to hear any rumors about me, I would appreciate it if we do a little tit for tat. I'd squash or try to squash any rumors about your cannibalism. And if you have any rumors about me, I'm not being specific here, anything at all that say, oh, the commander, surely not. He's an upstanding individual. Do you understand what I'm saying, Cody Thought?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm sure when this gets back, God's gonna get back up the chain, and Dad's gonna hear about it, and that's gonna be a whole thing. And how dare you help a cannibal? But I'll work with that at a later time. But we have a deal, Coito.
Thank you. I'll stick out my talon, shake your hand.
All right. Shake his hand.
With that, I'll say, just loud enough to hear outside the door, you can come back in now. Your commander is safe, as I promised.
As if you could do anything to him. The first mate will walk back in.
Thank you, Commander. And I will begin to walk out. As I make my way back to the ship, I'll say, oh, Commander.
Yes.
when we receive the necessary coordinates, there's no need to direct. Do you need to know directly, or can your crew turn on the planar travel reactor fast enough?
According to all that you and I just had a personal uh, conversation where we brokered a deal. Do you think I'm gonna do any work I don't have to do? Of course, my crew's gonna handle it. I tell them not to bother me unless it's something that I have to be bothered for.
All right, I will send to your ship then, and we will tell them. And I'll look at his first mate. When we alert you, you'll be ready, correct?
We'll handle it.
Thank you.
Get back to
And I'll
your
walk
ship.
back. Yeah, I'll turn and walk back.
And as you meet Dolph, or as you walk back, your first mate's gonna turn to you. He's gonna be like, "You really?"
I'm gonna turn to him.
Yeah.
As soon as we get out of his ship and like a little far away,
Mhm.
Deltharuk, he's as much of a hack as they say.
Well, if you know anything about the Farron military, lots of rumors go around. Somehow, it feels like all of them are always true.
Once I have this job done, my rumors should certainly disappear.
The rumors won't disappear.
The only reason. You know what I mean. If there's no proof, the rumors disappear.
Only gossip was that simple.
The gossip will continue, but everyone will know it's been disproven. Luna said she would handle it, though I'm not sure I believe her. She might hold it over my head a while longer. Regardless, I had to make this deal, as bad as it is for me. Well, I have to take some of his duties, whatever they may be, within the sector. Once we're done with this, do you think that perhaps you can handle all of their duties on the front lines?
I can coordinate things, but it's not gonna be easy. You know his
Course.
reputation. He likes to go off exploring, playing like he's gonna find something important on these forgotten moons, but how many favors did you give him?
The lowest he would go is 5.
5. That's a tall order.
Yes, but I trust that you and its Quintil can handle things when I have to be gone.
Yes, speaking of which, I got word back from him. He and the inspector have arrived on Bernador and have begun their investigation. They might
Anything
be closing
yet?
in on the lead.
Alright, keep me updated.
Well,
For now, we'll just stay by. Stay in his shadow. And when the time is right, I'll have you send to the first mate. The commander himself wouldn't be bothered with the movements of his own ship.
well, we don't need him to be bothered. We just need his cooperation. Regardless of that, as you guys are landing back on Jackal Legacy, I'll make sure that we divert as much power as needed to trying to pick up emergency distress calls. The faster we pick it up, the faster we'll be able to get there. From what I hear, it
Perfect.
takes them about 10 minutes to power up the core. Once it's there, we'll be there in a matter of seconds. Then it's just a matter of keeping the rebels from leaving, well, from getting away.
Once we receive one, we can use those 10 minutes to divert all of our power to the necessary weaponry to blast them out of the sky.
We'll be ready. They'll nod. As you guys land, I'll go give the crew the word. And
Thank you.
We'll cut right back to you really quick here, Akrel. As your first mate is going to have his arms crossed, Commander, need I ask, is it really wise to broker a deal with such a scumbag?
Not really. He'll dealing with him will most surely put a smudge on my reputation, as clean as it is. Um, but you know, we're definitely gonna be. Well, I mean, you more so. You always have my back, my friend. Watching out for that one. He actually agreed to do 5 of my assignments. That's crazy. Uh,
You're
uh,
not going to be able to get 5 out of him. I mean, you're lucky we get 1 or 2 before they're noticed that he's picking up the slack for you.
no, he'll even if he doesn't do it himself, he has some of his men to do it. He's desperate to achieve whatever goals he wants to achieve. He was a bootlicker who's that eager to be on his knees. He's definitely up to something, so he'll definitely get done what I ask. And then I'll say this: keep an eye on him. If he, I said he'll be the dog at my side, but dogs are easily replaced. If he turns out to be Rabbit, I don't trust you'll put him down.
Whatever you need, Commander. But
Of course, I don't mean kill him. Obviously, there's a order thing. That was just a metaphor. You can kind of get carried away sometimes. So I do mean don't kill him, but bring him before the tribunal, whatever judge we have, blah blah blah. Court martial him, etc. etc.
he's going to be like, of course. Now, I don't know what information I can offer, but regardless, I'll make sure to start putting contingencies in place. But
All right, but hey,
get,
we got 5 assignments covered, so you know what that means. Vacation, vacation.
I suppose it means that you'll be heading to Ruineth sooner than we expected.
Oh yeah.
What's your fixation with that abandoned moon? They took all the tribal people off of there when they abandoned it 100 years ago.
Don't you have any wanderlust just to go see it? Explore. We can go anywhere in the stars. It'd be a waste. Why go where everyone else is going? Go somewhere no one else is, or everyone else once was.
It's a stinking jungle. Just mountains and forests and old mining rigs. There's nothing there to see.
Oh,
Look, you know that you're my commander. I'll do whatever you wish. I'm just saying, your fixation on exploring every little abandoned planet and moon that's been burnt out by the Crucible or otherwise, I just don't understand it. But you're the commander, so I live to serve.
but you understand my vision. You haven't asked to be reassigned.
I understand why you think the way you do. I just don't agree with it.
No, I think you do because you haven't asked to be reassigned. I mean, of course, who wouldn't want to be my first mate? You get vacations all the time. That is a great deal.
You make a good point.
Anyway, let's start getting our things together. For whenever we're going to be ready to get to that moon. And say with me, man, vacation, vacation.
He'll roll his eyes. I'll let the crew know what's going on. Make sure they're ready. But he's gonna look. It looks like the caravan for Noctis Shadar is almost here. So we better start powering up. And he's going to walk off the bridge. And we will call that there. Thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah.
Irunian military, never been better.
Well-oiled machine.
If we were
baby.
playing the Who is a Secret Cannibal game.
What are you doing to my planet, you bastard?
He's just helping them strip mine it. He's just giving them helping them get the materials down there so they can destabilize it via mining.
You're on a list now.
I forgot how peak it was to play with Kevin.
W roleplay, Kevin. W roleplay.
There's a reason I haven't played the Secret Cannibal game. There's a reason I've been avoiding it. But all right, I guess I'm not allowed to
Yeah.
hear about your cool
you're,
next
It's
plans.
all recorded, so you can hear whatever you want. But you guys are free to go, free to come, like, stay, go, whatever. You guys are done for tonight. I will, Kevin. It might be a little while before they see you again, but hopefully not too long. So, I mean, I guess they'll see you next week. Well, next week or the week after. We'll see.
What?
But they'll see you in a few weeks. We'll have you back in a few weeks, but you're not gonna have that many scenes for the immediate future. But great introduction to the character. I made the right casting there. So huge W. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it, Dylan and Kevin.
You were right.
Benny
This guy
is
really is
a
this guy's
person.
total hack.
Yeah, he is. In case you didn't notice, nepotism at its finest, guys. All right, I'll see you guys next week. Well, hopefully
Thank
next
you.
week. Next week or the week after, and hopefully you guys will die.
What?
And then he leaves.
He's on a list now. Too.
He's the bad guy. What do you mean?
Okay, if evil, why have aura?
But yeah, so so that scene took a little bit longer than I wanted to, but it is fine.
Worth it.
And yeah, we're good to go, it seems like. So, cutting back to you guys are all waking up early in the morning. I guess it's Elizabeth, Giannis, Rook, and Rennick. We'll say you guys all walk into the mess hall around the same time. It's early in the morning, a couple of people are in there, Damien's kind of getting stuff together. You guys know that you guys are doing skydive training soon, like in an hour. So, as you guys walk in, you're going to see Galarin's going to be like, "Oh, morning, everyone. I guess we're..." He's going to kind of like sigh deeply. "Going up into the sky to jump to our deaths today."
Sounds fun, don't it?
I'm not great with heights. By the way, Rennick, you're going to see Sonny just staring at you, and you can tell, like, he's got malice. Well, not malice, but like staring daggers, we'll say.
Okay, any further read I can get on him?
Well, you can try. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
This is new. You don't know why he would be doing that. Is one.
This is true. 17?
He's upset with you, but you don't really exactly know why.
All right. Well, the only thing I've done to anger him is bring out Damien stuff. So
Okay, well, I guess
Well-
you can.
that's the only thing I've done that's new.
Fair enough.
Well, Well, Galarin, the funny thing about that is, the ground's going to constantly be getting closer, so your fear of heights won't last for very long.
Somehow, that doesn't help. As Birdie's gonna clap you on the shoulder, Elizabeth, and is gonna be like, "So, you ready to fall?" Lizzie, you there? I can hear her trying to get over to her phone.
Oh,
You ready to fall?
to fall.
So I don't have to practice because I'm not gonna be there. But you guys are all jumping to get to the next
Oh.
mission. You're gonna do skydiving. So I'm gonna get to watch you skydive.
I
Skydive.
thought you were trying to set me up with another guy at the bar or something. Okay,
I mean,
this will be interesting.
I can set you up if you want.
Oh dear, Neptune.
But
So you're not coming.
no. I'm watching and listening to your screams.
And I assume doing something else productive in the meantime.
I'm just gonna watch, I think. See, I don't have to go on this particular mission. There's a person limit on this one, so
Ah.
I just get to watch.
Oh, that'll be fun for you.
Yep. But have you ever jumped into the sky and fallen to the ground before? Probably not, because you're still alive.
No, I've definitely never done that.
Well, are you excited to? Do you like heights? Do you hate them? See, I one day will be able to turn into a bird, so I'll kind of be able to experience this in a better way. But I was just wondering, yeah, so what do you think?
You can't turn into a bird? We've probably talked about this already.
No. I can't turn into a bird yet. I still haven't learned how.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah.
you're going to... Yep.
You go ahead.
No, it's really like, she's going to pat you on the shoulder. Well, you should probably get some food so that you can, I guess, throw it up while you're falling to your death. But hopefully not your death. But whatever's going on.
Great.
You won't die. You'll be fine. You just will feel like you're going to die. Right, Rennick?
Yeah.
Let's get some food.
Sunny's going to slide over next to you, Giannis. Are you there? You here, Jonah? He maybe isn't here. So as you guys are kind of getting some food, getting stuff together, I guess Sunny's just gonna be staring at you, Rennick. As you guys kind of get some stuff together, Damien's gonna come in and be like, "All right, so once we've all eaten, I want you all out in the hangar. We're going to be practicing our jumping, I guess is the best way to put it. Now, I've been working on trying to set up a target that's roughly the same, or find a target that's roughly the same size. There's a lake in the mountains that should be just a little bit smaller than what we're going for. Now, well, the target we're going to have to hit. Now, with that, we're going to need to jump from a high altitude and land together in that lake. If we miss, the mission fails. Or you die if we get too far away. Again, this is different. This isn't as simple as it would seem. The island that we're aiming for when the actual mission is actually flying. So if we fall past it. And if we land on the ground, there's, for one, we'll have to walk miles before we can get an extract. And for two, there's no way to get up to it. So this is what we got. I can't believe
Are there
this idea we have.
any more instructions than that?
Well, we're going to be practicing here in a minute, but as Rennick said, we're going to try to hold hands together and try not to pass out because it's not easy.
I wasn't
Jumping from that
serious.
distance. Well, we're going to tie ourselves together and we are going to hold hands. We have to. In fact, we're going to try to all hug together.
This is gonna be fun. Know what the rest of y'all are complaining about?
You done this before, Rook?
Not exactly this, but I'm always open to trying new things. I like set down my hat, pull up a pair of aviator goggles like over my eyes, and put a bandana over my nose. I came prepared.
Well, I'll just say this: I wouldn't bring the hat.
Yep, I'm going to leave that here. Although, it saddens me, it is my most distinguishing feature.
Well, if you want to try to hold it on like this, you're more than welcome to the whole dive. But otherwise, anything loose, you'll probably lose. So
I'll pass.
if it
Don't want to
doesn't
lose it.
strap to you, then I wouldn't bring it.
Oh, then that means well, I could keep the coat. Yeah, I'll keep my coat.
Good. Finish up your breakfast. I'll meet you all out in the hangar making some final preparations. He's gonna look. And Amari, once we get back, we don't have a lot of time before tonight. So I need you to do whatever synthesization you need for those bombs. She's like, I've been up all night working on it, Damien. I'm gonna have it done in time. Good. How many are we gonna have? 10. He'll nod. Good. Good. Sorry, we're on a tight timetable. He'll nod. See you out there in a few minutes. Amari's gonna sigh as she's gonna sit down across from you, Rennick, and you can see that she's tired. So, this has been fun. She's gonna reach into her pocket. She's gonna slide across the table a piece of paper to you.
All right.
It's full schematics on the Dragon drone.
I'll just kind of, as I'm looking at it, lower it down, like, and just kind of give a smile, like.
I repaired it and I figured out how to sync it to my bracer and give it simple commands, but I can't see through its eyes, and I can't get it to carry anything right now.
Impressive, though.
Yeah, well, I had some free time.
All right. I'll start building a frame for a second one anyway. Once we get back from this.
Yeah. Well, we gotta make it back from this one first. This plan is stupid. We're all gonna have to hit the target, which is gonna be... From where we're having to jump, it'll look like we're trying to dive onto an apple.
Too bad we don't have enough time to make any small drop pod almost creations. Throw on some small mini thrusters. Give us some serious maneuverability.
Could help.
Are we jumping? Are we going to Planet Ringo?
No.
No.
How many apples are in space?
It's not actually an apple, Elizabeth, Amari's gonna say. It's when we're jumping from low orbit altitude. So we're gonna be trying to hit a small floating island that's about 2 miles across. But from the height that we're gonna be jumping on, it'll look to be about the size of an apple.
Oh.
So it's gonna be split second. If we jump at the wrong time, we miss the target completely.
Okay, that's a lot of pressure.
We're all gonna be jumping together. So should be a
There
big
ain't
enough
no-
area that we'll have a very small enough window, a manageable enough window to jump on it. But it's not gonna be easy, and we can't fall in separate spots. We need to all fall in the same one.
Elizabeth will raise her hand again.
Yeah.
Should I ask what happens if we miss?
Well, worst case scenario, you become a stain on the ground. Best case scenario, you land, you miss the floating island that we're aiming for, and you have to figure out a way to hike to an evacuation point. It'll be miles away. Maybe a multiple days journey.
Will we go over what the evacuation points are?
You'd be like, well, he's gonna look back towards where Damien went. Problem is, if the rest of us hit the island and we actually pull this mission off, There's not going to be an evacuation. If we
Wait.
if we don't all miss, and they figure out we're on that island, there is not going to be any doubling back for help. You'll be stuck there. Only way out will be to steal a ship from one of their nearby. He's going to kind of look. I know that there are some ship defense or deployment shipyards, not like the one here. They're more for like fighters, maybe a couple of shuttles for defense of the planet. You'll have to go and figure out if you can steal a ship that can make a voyage there. That'll be your only play.
Or, easier way, we go splat and none of this is a problem anymore.
That will be a different problem entirely, but true.
Don't worry.
Danger, Lizzie. If you are falling, can't you just go into your cup? Well, I don't know if your cup would break. I don't exactly know how that works.
That's a great question. I could probably do that, but I would eventually need to come out of the cup, and I wouldn't know when to do that.
There's a lot that can go wrong.
Yes.
If this goes right, well, maybe we have a chance. It's not gonna be easy.
How many days till the actual drop again?
She's gonna be like, I think it'll be about a 5 days journey through space, maybe 6. We're leaving tonight, so
Okay.
you can do the math. But I can't synthesize these bombs on a ship. We can't practice dead drops in space.
I guess let's get to it then.
Yeah.
Now you're speaking my language, Lizzie. I like walk over to Dove, put my hat on her head. Hold on to that for me, will you?
She'll look back towards you. Like I've got anything better to do. You're the one who's jumping. All I know is I'm glad I don't have to be on this mission. You know I hate heights more than almost anything else.
That's not that bad.
I know that you're scared too. You don't have to play the brave card.
We've jumped out of plenty of skyscrapers. How much different can this be?
And I hated every single one. And this is a lot different. With a skyscraper, the ground's not that far away. This is gonna be like jumping off of like 20 skyscrapers stacked on top of each other.
You know, I really don't think the distance makes much of a difference at that height anyway. Either way, you're still splatting.
Yeah, you just have more time to think about it.
Get your last thoughts and get good with the gods or whoever the hells you like to talk to.
We jumped out of all those skyscrapers, and how did we survive each time?
I don't know, through the grace of your gods, through pure luck, through sheer spite.
It's because we had things to anchor to, where we could slow our descent, rappel, grapple, do all that stuff. You're not going to have that luxury. You're skydiving without a chute.
Are you trying to talk me into this or out of this, Dove? Because this is just sounding...
I'm trying to say that you're being stupid. But I can't talk you out of it, because I know this is probably the only way that you guys have a shot.
It is stupid. But it's only stupid until it actually works. And then it's stupid and it works. It's brilliant. All right, well...
Some logic there. I'll keep a hold of your hat, and I'll make sure to bury it if you don't come back.
Hey, I appreciate that. Put it somewhere nice. I don't know. I don't care. Anyway, I'm going to go get the ship ready. That's all. I'll see you all out there.
Bishop's going to be like, the unfortunate thing for me is that if you die, as long as you don't land on the back of your neck, I'm unlikely to be destroyed.
Oh, and would you like to be sitting in a rotting corpse for the rest of your life?
No, that's the unfortunate part.
Yeah. Well, you know, you might find it better company than me.
When you put it like that, I think I can agree.
Finally, something to get the blood pumping.
And as you go and do that, Rennick, anything you're doing? Giannis, are you back?
Giannis!
I don't know if he's back. He'll be back at some point. Rennick, anything you're
Where
doing?
did he go?
I don't know where he went. But if asleep.
I would just be trying to commit the schematics Amari had to memory, finishing up, eating, and then I'd probably begin to walk out. I'd give a little bit of a. I would meet Sonny's gaze, and keep walking.
He's not going to look away, but he's not going to follow you.
And I would head towards the hangar.
All right, so you guys all meet out in the hangar, where Damien's going to be waiting on you guys.
Sorry, what were you all saying? My bad.
Oh, no, you're good. I
Oh,
wanted to do a
never
roleplay scene with you real quick.
Oh.
As you're kind of sitting eating breakfast,
Oh.
Sonny is going to scoot up to you.
Did I
He's gonna
cry?
sit down
Hello?
close to you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I said
It like. Okay, good.
No, you're good. Sonny is gonna like sit next, like slide up next to you, as you were eating breakfast,
All right.
and you're just gonna see him sit there for a second, and you're going to see, like, normally his mouth kind of appears on his face as just like a small hole that you can. It's kind of like a slime that kind of goes up and down, like kind of like looks like teeth. You kind of get what I'm saying, like from cartoons. That's kind of what it looks
Like, that's his mouth.
Yeah, like his mouth kind of, because he's a plasmoid. But you're just gonna see his mouth open on the side of his head as he's looking straight forward, and he's just gonna whisper to you. So, what did you hear yesterday?
A lot of things. Trogdor snores.
I was told you overheard a certain conversation between Damien and Rennick.
I overheard in the room while they were talking, and I was just there. I mean, they knew I was dropping.
Yes, but you heard and you knew.
I did hear some things go on. Yes.
His head's gonna turn to as he's gonna turn to look at you. Giannis, I have appreciated the relationship we've been able to have over a brief time. I would hope
Like yours or yours and Damien's.
No, ours. We have a little bit of a symbiotic relationship going on.
All right. if you wanna cut right to the point, yeah, I guess.
I would hate if anything, if I would have to do anything to you that I would later regret.
Okay.
See, I think you're a good guy, and I think that you I think that you're probably pretty good at keeping secrets. Am I wrong?
I mean, I'm not like bad at it. I don't go around telling people's business like a lot.
But if I told you, say, that you were going to repeat anything that you heard yesterday, that we would have a problem, you wouldn't do it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know who I would tell.
Good.
Yeah. Are you scared of me telling people?
Oh, I'm not scared of you telling. I think you should be scared of you telling.
Oh, okay.
And what might happen to you.
So we're making threats to friends?
Let's put it this way. As long as you don't tell anybody, we can still be friends. I like you.
Oh. Okay.
And Damien may say he doesn't care who keeps his secrets, but he doesn't always fully. Well, the conversation you and I are going to have is going to be very different than the conversation me and Amari are going to have, and very different from the conversation me and Rennick are going to have.
Yeah.
I like you. I trust you.
Okay.
I just want you to know that Damien doesn't always see the bigger picture here.
I feel like I'm going to cut you off right there. I feel like it's important for everyone's safety that no one finds out who he is, and I mean that's the goal, was to make sure people don't find out.
You're exactly
Because I feel like
correct.
everyone would be in jeopardy. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm smelling your shit.
Good. Well, if I can count on your confidentiality, then I'm sure that I can also count on you to help me make sure Rennick doesn't step out of line.
Oh yeah, I'll kill him.
Good. I'll have a conversation with him, and if it comes to that, I'll let you know, and we'll make sure something happens on this mission.
We're being for real. I don't think it's gonna come to that, but sure. Okay. We can take care of him if needed.
He's been useful so far, but he's gonna look. I have known men like him in the past. I know what they're capable of, and I know what they're willing to do to get what they want. Men like that can't be trusted. Well, I guess we'll see how long we can keep him around. But until he proves that he is actually a liability, Damien would be upset if I was to do anything so.
Yeah.
I'll have to make that confirmation for myself.
This is making sense.
He's gonna clap you on the shoulder. What you've done is, he's gonna say, I'm glad you're an ally in this. He's gonna stand up. This training should be interesting.
Is it not like the same thing?
He's like, we're skydiving training. Have you ever been skydiving before?
I have no clue what that is.
Oh, well, we're gonna basically jump out of space and fall to the ground.
That makes sense with giving the name.
It makes me feel like I'm being torn apart and that every single molecule in my body is being separated.
Well, do you think that's the same for everyone, or just like you people?
Well, I don't know what you mean by you people. Actually, I do know what you mean.
I think you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but pushing past that, it's more just like that for me. Now we have to skydive through a cloud. That was even worse, and I think that would affect you too. Fortunately, we're going to be in a desert, so hopefully there won't be any clouds.
Yeah. Do you like, you can't just like make yourself, I guess I wouldn't know what a parachute. So when we're falling out of the sky, how do we not hit the ground really hard?
I think that we're going to get someone to cast Featherfall on us.
Oh, that makes sense.
But not till we get relatively close to the ground.
My bad. Okay, that makes sense. That's this is going to be an interesting adventure, I think, with the group of people we have.
Well, I can definitely agree with you there. He's going to stand up. Well, anyway, I guess I'll see you on the ship.
Yeah, I'll give him like a salute.
Keep an eye on Rennick. If you notice him talking to anyone, let me know.
Gotcha.
And he's going to walk away.
Because Rennick loves to talk.
Rennick loves to serve his own goals. So, alright, you guys gather on the ship. Damien walks you guys all through the plan again. You guys are all going to be jumping at a designated time, rolling luck, trying to hit the zone, to jump down into a, like, Like y'all are gonna be jumping out and then trying to jump, fall down, and then hit this lake with Featherfall at a low altitude Featherfall cast, so that it's a fairly slow descent. He is gonna say it's going to be almost assuredly a clear sky over Kurath or over Karth. If it is, we may have some problems with getting people to. Give me a second, guys. We may have a problem with being noticed, so we're going to need to make sure that we're casting Featherfall at the lowest possible altitude. There's a cockroach on my ceiling.
They
What's
get
your
everywhere
strategy?
nowadays.
Yeah. Bro, it attacked me. What the? This thing is so fast and so huge.
Oh yeah.
There's some Dark Souls boss music going on in there
So,
right now.
side story: while he does this, I was playing Battlefront with Nox a couple months back. I see a roach on my ceiling, and I go, "I'll get it after this game." I look, the game's still going on. To the left, it's gone. Next thing I know, when I turn my head back to the computer,
It's on you.
jumps from right in the center of the monitor, jumps and goes into my throat. Not into my
Oh
throat,
my
but like
God.
goes from goes straight on my throat.
Jesus.
Bro, where'd this thing go? Oh, gosh, this is so annoying. I hate this thing. This is the third night in a row I've seen it. And I can never get it because it's so fast. And
Actually,
so
this is a
huge.
perfect opportunity to go take a bathroom break.
Yeah, okay, a quick break here. It's disappeared, but I'm going to go refill my tea. So we'll take a quick break. I'll be right back. That's annoying. That's frustrating. I don't know why. I don't know why I took my headset off. There was literally no reason for me to do that.
Yes.
doors, as the bay doors are going to open. And open the back. He's going to open the back doors. We have two options. We can jump, pretty much one by one, but in quick succession, down through the bomb bay doors on the bottom of the Calisphere. Or we can jump out the back. The bomb bay doors, we can see the glass beneath us and be able to more accurately line up our jump point. But we'll have to go in a smaller group, tied together. And we'll need to have no fear. It's going to be jump, 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 jump. Otherwise, we're going to be dragging people along, and it's going to be bad. So, what do you all think?
Let's take the accuracy. Most effective way. Besides, two differently tied teams. I can take one, and Stone can take one, because both of us have Featherfall.
If that's the case, then maybe we should have two different teams, one jumping out of the bottom and one jumping out of the back.
Very well.
The bottom spotters can call the timing. Everyone jumps at the same time.
Easy, easy.
For the sake of this exercise, look out for each other. If any of you get separated, well, rather miss the target and collect them than hit the target and take a casualty. This is training. When we get the real thing, if you miss the target, you're going to be a casualty whether you make it to the ground safely or not. If we're all understanding there, I guess we're in groups. Amari, you go with Giannis, Rook, and Rennick, and I think Amber's indisposed right now. Amari, how many people do you need? 6? Is it 6, Javen?
Six.
Rook, Giannis, Rennick, Amari, and
Sorry, choose up to 5. Choose up to 5.
up to 5, so only 10 people can dive.
Is it
So
me
I
plus 5? No, just 5.
okay, so that means this is an 11-person mission then. Because that means that only 10 of you guys can actually get to the ground.
Yeah.
So it's the 7 of y'all who are going.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be
Sure.
Amari.
Sunny and Damien.
We can do that. It'll have to be because Amari's needed to help detonate everything. Damien's leading, and Sunny's going to be pretty helpful with Giannis and the whole having to fight a bunch of guys part of the plan. So
Yeah.
Heron, Yonling, and Galarin will have to stay behind. Heron's piloting, Yonling and Galarin will be back at base. So this will be a party-only mission pretty much, which is perfectly fine with me. So it'll be Rennick, Rook, Giannis, Amari, and we'll
Trogdor.
have Trogdor go with you guys. That works. So as you guys group up on the bottom, you guys are going to see kind of things like the mountain passing, the mountains and the forest and everything around you kind of passing below you. As Damien's going to call down, we should be approaching the lake soon. As you guys are going to see a lake kind of moving across the glass beneath you. So, as you guys are moving up, I guess you guys are going to have to roll a perception check. One of you guys have to make a perception check to make the call on how close you guys are going to be.
I'm decent at this.
Resident Rook, here's your guidance.
You want to give me help as well? Or do
I'll help
have
you.
proficiency?
I have proficiency.
Okay.
I do have proficiency. Yes.
Bet.
Okay.
Giannis,
So I'll
Hey,
take
look,
the-
it's right there.
Let me
it's
see.
there. Giannis says.
Here? What about here?
That
Here?
that would be a 21 with the guidance.
Amari will give you, just so that it's super easy, Amari will give you a +5 as well, so 26. So
Alright.
you're gonna call it at basically exactly like very close to the right time. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Oh, luck.
The winds and stuff matters too in this. If you guys can get blown off course, so the perception check is gonna make the luck range. So you don't want to roll super high and you don't want to roll super low. You want to roll nearer the middle.
Okay, you got me feeling better now because I rolled
You rolled a
because I
what?
rolled a 45. You got me feeling
Okay,
better now.
that's almost perfect. Yeah, 50 is like dead on perfect, basically. So you call the jump.
I was looking at it, I'm like, oh.
No, you're good. So it's like basically you want to roll in the middle. Like the closer you are to the middle is. It's kind of the way I'm doing the luck thing. Is it's like the far ends or whatever. The perception
Extremes.
check. Yeah,
The
if you
two
roll like a
extremes.
really bad perception check, it's like, well, I need to roll like a 45 to 55 or something like that to be able to hit
All right.
it. So, but the big it was like you need to roll between a 10 and a 90 or something was your goal. So, anyway. You jump out, or you're gonna call it. So yeah, go ahead and call it. As you guys are
All
right
right.
over the perfect drop part.
All right, everybody ready?
You're gonna see Damien's gonna be like, dive! He's gonna call from the top as you give the go ahead. And actually, I do need somebody to have made a sleight of hand check to tie the rope.
Oh. Who has the best sleight of hand? I think it might be me.
Oh, Amari does actually. Do you have proficiency?
I do.
Oh, she's got the gloves, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
I need to
I'll
get
go ahead
those
and give her
gloves.
guidance.
You need to give him some gloves after this mission. Because can you get it level 5?
I can't get them until level 6.
Oh.
I wouldn't mind
There's
level 5 though.
Yeah, Artificer is kind of doesn't go online until level 6.
So
Hit,
18,
nudge, nudge.
14 plus 2. So it's 18 plus 2 plus 14.
34.
So, yeah, 34. So she's going to tie this rope's tied great. And as you guys all jump, you guys are all going to jump out the bomb bay doors super quick. So I want y'all all to make a dexterity save.
Oh. Okay, I'm good.
Alright. Any acrobatics, acro checks for these?
No, just a dexterity save, please.
Just dexterity save? Okay, cool, cool, cool.
No advantage, no nothing, just straight.
You do, because you're a barbarian.
Oh, cool.
Remember, you have like advantage on almost every single dex save ever.
Well, all right. I don't need it, but all right. Natural 19,
No.
Hey,
30, 30, 20.
Okay, so you guys all, I think, are. What did you roll, Rennick?
Natural 5 plus 3, 8.
Ooh.
Okay. So I guess Rook will jump first. So Rook's gonna jump, and then Rennick, you're gonna go to jump. And as you do, you are going to like kind of overcompensate a little bit, or like hesitate just a little bit as you jump, and you're just going to slam your head against the side of the bomb bay door as you like exit, basically. So you're gonna like kind of like jumping, like, boom, as you're gonna like bounce off, and you're
Roll to
gonna
stay
take
conscious.
yeah, roll a concentration check. As you're gonna take 12 bludgeoning damage to the head.
Oh my
Right,
god.
12 and I'll roll. And I guess a good thing to add to that is Rennick would add a little bit of hesitation in about to go out of it. He would almost, just for a split second, have a blank stare as if he's looking at something else other than looking down to the drop.
Yeah.
And my con save is 14.
14.
Mhm.
All right, so you're gonna hit your head and fall. 14, you will stay conscious, but you're dazed. So. All right. As you're sort of start plummeting, you Rook will see, by the way, like you can see blood streaming from his head. Giannis, you jump out behind him. Trogdor jumps out behind him, and Amari jumps out last. As you guys are all falling, kind of in this tethered rope area. As basically you've got your arms spread out, Amari, Giannis, and Trogdor. I'm assuming you guys are all spreading your arms out, like to try to like slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
You're
Like
just gonna
God-
see Rennick. He starts falling past you guys as you guys are all tied together, because he's kind of like just you're flailing, like you're conscious, like you're kind of conscious, but not like you're like dazed.
Shit. Ah, shit.
I'm the. Oh man,
He's the feather faller too.
I'm the Featherfall caster.
All right. Okay, he fell past us. I'm gonna like look back over at Giannis, just eyebrows raised, like, oh shit.
Can I like? I would have swim. I would be able to swim. I know, like diving forward would make you go faster. Could I do that?
Sure, yeah, you can like flatten yourself and dive to go down towards him. Yeah.
And like punch him in the face.
He's
Or, like try to
he's
wake him up.
already
Yeah,
got a
try
concussion.
to wake him up by slapping him in the face.
Sure. So go ahead and make an acrobatics check to try to reach him.
It's like I
Go to sleep,
can't.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
If I'm like yelling, right, we're not gonna be able to hear because
No.
we're falling from the sky. So
Yeah, you
physical
will.
violence is the only way to do it. Lock in, knock. Stop texting, bruh. Wait, acrobatics check. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I have the stuff in there. Ooh, 10.
Okay, so you're like trying to dive down towards him, but you're just not making any progress.
Oh,
I'll follow up then.
As you
I'll
guys are
give
trying
it
to
a
get
shot.
closer. By the way, go ahead and roll a d10 for me, or a d20 for me, guys.
Oh, who wants to roll it?
Someone do it in the chat. Do
Let-
it in the rolls
let
chat.
Rennick do it. Rennick, do it. Yeah.
Oh
Alright,
man,
Rennick.
I gotta do it.
oh.
Actually, roll 3d4 is what I want.
Natural 20.
Dang it.
That actually is fine. You guys have 20 turns before you reach the ground. It'll be 2 minutes.
Fair enough. That's what I thought this was gonna be.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way it should be like, oh, I rolled a 1. We're just like teleporting to the ground. Like,
All right. I'll give it a shot trying to dive down to Rennick.
okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I did what I can do.
How does a 14 look?
Yeah, you're able to dive down and get to him. Yeah. As
Okay.
Rennick, I need like you to make a con save for me, by the way.
Okay, cool. Finally, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you kind of like are blinking a little bit as you're gonna see Rook looming over you. Rook, what do you want to do?
Let's see. What can I do? Would a cure wounds help him at all?
Possibly.
Yeah, sure. I'll hit him with a cure wound. What is
All
that?
right.
A D6?
D8.
D8. That's right. 7 health.
All right, 7 health.
Cool.
Cool.
So do
that
I wake
will-
up?
Yeah, you'll
or-
you'll kind of
Okay.
snap out of it. Yeah.
Do I snap out of it and like just enter into the Uncharted cutscene?
Where he's like hanging from his foot off the back of the cargo
Oh
plane.
yeah, sure, yeah, yeah. You kind of, you don't really remember you kind of you remember jumping out of the plane, but it's like you kind of snap to it.
All right, you know what? Oh, and you won't even be able to hear it. Okay, so I'm gonna start coming to. Like start blinking a little bit, grab my arms, and just and then I'm going to just yell something like, "Aelin!" And I don't know if he's right next to me.
Yeah, you
But,
probably hear that, Rook. Yeah, you'd hear the scream.
Not the time to worry about that. We are currently free falling. I'll just like wave my hand in front of his face. I like got my bandana and goggles on. Don't know if you notice, but we're falling.
Yeah, got it. I'll kind of just no time for it now.
Arms
And,
out. Arms out.
Yeah. I'll try to, I don't know, like acro level myself or something.
Okay, so you kind of go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
There's something in the memes chat. Please tell me he posted the Uncharted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
He survives that, by the way.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, yeah. So you're able to like steady yourself as you guys are all kind of going up into formation here. Like you kind of level yourself out with the others kind of try to like dive down and get more towards your level. Amari's gonna call out, "We need to link arms!"
Easy peasy.
All right.
Let's do that.
Alright, so you guys
I like reach out.
So y'all are doing like one of those skydiving starfish things now.
Rennick's just gonna take one look at his arm, like just at his gauntleted arm, just go, and then grab onto Rook and whoever is on my other side.
Cool. So, Rook, I'm assuming you. Well, you said you grabbed a hold. Amari is gonna grab hold. Giannis, you take hold here.
Yeah.
You guys are doing one of these. So as
Oh wait, he's got an image of it. Oh
yes. So as you guys are falling, actually, Lizzie, are you back now? Ambo?
Yeah, I am.
Cool. So Trogdor won't be part of this group since Trogdor's not here yet. We'll have Lizzie be a part of this group. So, Lizzie, you're currently falling through the sky. You're skydiving, falling through the sky. You are with Rennick, Giannis, yourself, Rook, and Amari as you guys are like plummeting towards the ground. You guys have all kind of linked up here. And as you kind of do that, go ahead and just make an acrobatics check for me to see if you can kind of like get into the position where you need to.
Okay. It is a nat 4.
So what's the total?
Six.
Okay, so Lizzie is not able to like you guys. The four of you guys are all together. Lizzie's still like above y'all, tied to you guys, but not quite able to get in formation here. So she's still kind of like a little bit removed from the group.
Did I try to like grab her and like bring her toward us? Because I'm freakishly tall and have long arms. Okay, cool.
Sure, you can, yeah.
I'm assuming acrobatics or something.
Yes, go ahead and make an acrobatic.
Okay, 21.
Sure, so you'll reach and grab the rope, and you're gonna start like pulling the rope in as you will like grab a hold of Lizzie's arms as you guys are now just falling in formation. So you guys have a second. You guys are gonna be up here for another 60 seconds. You guys are falling. You guys are.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, I don't like this at all.
It's probably too loud to talk at all, right?
Oh, you can scream, but you can, to be heard if you want.
That's what. Yeah, I'm screaming.
We are going to die!
Cause I'm free, free falling.
You guys might die. I'll be fine.
Amari's gonna be like, you really want to test that theory?
No.
It's actually quite nice once you get used to it.
Tell me when that happens.
No, it's really not.
Rennick! She's gonna look down. How long do we have to... Can we stop till we can stop falling like this?
You said there's a minute left? Roughly?
Yeah.
Okay, 30 more seconds? 36 seconds?
Great! Love that!
So, what do y'all want to do for dinner tonight?
Be alive.
Ugh. All right. Sorry, I'm okay.
Luck check.
I'll do it towards.
Uh-oh.
I'll do it when
Luck
there's 18 seconds left. 3 turns.
Luck check.
Luck check. Oh, that's me.
He wanted you to
It's
wait
gotta
until
be.
it's basically the last second. Because the longer you guys
Oh,
are up there,
okay.
the closer it is for you guys to be spotted. You can do it at 18 seconds if that's
Oh.
what you feel like is the last second for you.
Oh, never mind. Then I'll do it at 6 seconds. I'll do it at 1 turn then.
Oh no.
But like, if we fail the luck check, or if it's really low, that'd be bad, right?
49.
49. That's like perfect, actually.
Oh
So you
yeah.
guys are like dead on target, right near them, right down on the middle of this thing, basically.
All
So you
right.
guys are
18.
falling and falling.
12. Now.
Okay, and you're gonna cast Featherfall. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Everyone?
Oh, just Rennick.
Oh, dude. I really can't wait to get Flash of Genius.
You got a nat 1.
Mm.
Did you actually get a nat 1 or no?
That one.
Hmm.
Okay, so you just cut this thing way too soon, is what happens. So, as you're falling, you're just going to, like, panic. Like, you're trying to count down, you're getting closer, and you just basically completely panic, lose your head, and then cast this thing probably at around... Like, you just completely misjudge it. You're probably still a couple thousand feet up in the air.
Huh.
As you're- And you guys start just all slow down suddenly. As Amari's like, ugh. That wasn't fun. She's gonna look down. Cut it a little bit soon, didn't ya?
You
Don't
try
worry,
timing
it-
this.
Don't worry, it's a normal problem for guys to have. Cutting it too quick.
I'm not gonna make any comment toward that statement, and I'm gonna just go along and say, well, that sucked. Have you not done this before, Amari?
Oh, I've done this before.
Okay, then why are you surprised? Okay, fair enough.
I said that he's the one who cut it soon. What do you mean? I said it's not
Oh.
fun. It's never fun.
Oh, okay.
I've never done it with Featherfall before, if that's what you're asking.
What? Then how do you guys do this regularly?
With a parachute.
What's a parachute?
It's like a giant sheet that you can wear on your back.
Interesting.
It slows down your fall when you, I guess, activate it. But now, she's gonna, like, slap you across the shoulder, like, kind of like, now, we're gonna be falling here for a couple minutes and be shot out of the sky. So great job on that.
Well, I mean,
Oh, she does that to me
in a
or him?
regular time, yes, but this is just training, so it's okay.
Yeah, we gotta practice like we're gonna do it, right?
Yeah.
Still, I guess it's better than dying in practice.
That is true.
As you guys are gonna slowly start descending. Water's getting, and you're gonna see as they fall more and more. I'm gonna have a stone roll a dexterity save. He nat 19's it actually, so
Wow.
you're gonna see them like fall and fall and fall, and they're gonna see like them below you. Like they're just gonna rocket past you guys, kind of a few, maybe 100 or so feet away, as they're going to like basically activate at the very last second and then just fall into the water. See? That's how it's done. You'd be like, you ever been skydiving before, Rennick?
Rennick just looks at her, doesn't speak, and just aura farms on the way down, I guess.
Aura farms. Sure. So you're just gonna look at her, not speak, and look down. Great. Well, whether you're a professional or not, I couldn't tell. Just next time, try to hit it correctly, as you guys are gonna fall slowly until you guys start getting close to the water, and then you're gonna touch down into the middle of this mountain lake. Go ahead and roll luck for me. Roll
You've been
stats.
having such a great time with it.
31.
Okay, not too bad. As you guys touch down, you're going to feel something move by your feet, Rennick.
Oh, you've got.
As you can see,
kidding
the
me.
others are already like crawling out of the lake.
Is it a snake?
You don't know what it is. You want to look?
I cast Fairy Fire.
Down into the water?
Just highlight. Yep, just highlight everything.
Okay, great. You're going to see this swarm of fish that are going to start glowing in the water beneath y'all's feet. As you see, not as any fish, but piranhas.
Hmm.
Go ahead and roll initiative, you guys.
Ah, wonderful.
All right. Keep in mind they are fairy fired,
Mhm.
so advantage
Wait, they're fairy fired? How?
because when he said something was touching my feet, I said I cast Fairy Fire.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh,
Yeah.
sick. All right.
You actually rolled a 22. That's insane.
13.
What do you get, Rennick?
My initiative is 17.
Brooke?
20.
Okay. So the Quippers are first then. Well, it says Quippers was piranhas. So, Rennick, you're going to get hit. Or you're going to get attacked. And they have advantage
All right.
because you're below max hit points, right?
They do that?
Yep. They have Blood Frenzy, baby. 17 to
Interesting.
hit.
Question. Well, question: does Silvery Barbs cancel advantage, or does it just?
Yes.
Oh, well, I would use
It
advantage.
they
Sorry,
just
I
have
would
to
use-
re-roll. How are y'all fighting
Uh,
piranhas in the sky?
You're not in this. They just finished the skydive. They just landed in the lake. So
Yeah.
you guys had landed. You guys did a perfect timed land. Landed right in the lake in the middle. I rolled for you on your deck save, and you got nat 19. Cassidy,
Okay.
so your group like killed it. These guys, Rennick rolled in that one, panicked, and pulled the ripcord way too soon. So they landed after the piranhas and managed to start getting disturbed after you guys climbed out of the water. So,
I thought we landed exactly where we were supposed to, right?
You did, but you just landed a lot slower than they did. They basically started feather falling right before they hit the water. You
Oh,
guys
okay.
like descended. You guys were in the air for like 2 or 3 minutes, just falling towards the water. So, or for probably about a minute. Yeah, like a minute or actually probably longer than that. I don't know. Regardless, Rennick, you're gonna take 16 damage. All right, it is now your turn, Rook.
Shoot the fish.
All right. I'm gonna start yanking the rope to get Rennick out of the water.
No, you
I
guys are
think
all in the
that's-
middle of the lake.
Oh, I thought you said we were climbing
No,
out.
no, no, no. Pietro's team is climbing out.
Wonderful. Yeah. No, getting out of there.
You're tied to him.
Great.
Cut the rope. Cut the rope.
Teleporting out of there.
Teleporting out of the rope, and then starting to swim to shore. You're not gonna try to fight the fish at all. You're just running.
How am I going to fight the fish in their habitat?
I don't know.
A gun can't go off underwater unless it's specially made to, and bullets don't travel underwater.
I don't know.
Right?
But you have magic. You shoot out.
Yeah, I was
magic
about to
You
say.
don't have gunpowder or anything like that.
This is not a regular gun.
Huh. Well, I suppose I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I'll shoot the fish then.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Disadvantage.
Don't use the firebolt gun.
Disadvantage, but I have advantage because of it's just a straight roll.
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, this is rough. All right. Boom, 19. 12 plus 7.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Also, I just rolled concentration, and I do keep it up.
Okay.
Yeah, bonus action. I would have done a hunters on it.
Okay.
So
Bop!
yeah, no sharpshooter. I forgot to say sharpshooter. So that's 1d6 plus. That's 2d6 plus 6.
Mhm.
All right. 12 damage on the
12
first
damage?
attack.
Okay, second attack.
Yep. Okay, let's see. No sharpshooter on this.
You're not gonna sharpshooter. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Without...
Yeah. 24.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so that's going to be 2d6 plus 6. Oh wait, 2d6. 7 plus 6 is 13.
13. Okay. Cool.
And I'm gonna start trying to get away, pulling Rennick.
Rennick, your turn.
Okay. I will. How far away is the getting out of the lake?
Like 150 feet.
150, you say. Okay, cool. And we have.
Yeah,
Well,
If
actually,
we
you
don't
guys
have
are
swim
right at the...
speeds.
No, wait. Give me a second. You guys are right at the center of this lake,
Bruh.
and it's like a mile and a half.
Okay, so we got to kill.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, we're not
ahead
going
and
to be able
try
to out swim them. That is not an option.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. If I try to shoot at it, am I within the 5 feet, so it's disadvantage?
Yeah, because they're in your space.
Okay, so then Misty Step.
Okay.
I will just get myself to a more distance and then fire off a lightning shot.
Great. So you're gonna Misty Step away, and then go ahead and roll to hit.
Yep.
I thought it'd be funny if you just try to shoot at them and then like electrocuted yourself.
I'm not that stupid. My main concern was just knowing, are they right on me?
Yeah.
That's going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. 16 damage.
Okie dokie, 16 damage. I mean, you're still gonna have
And
disadvantage because
will-
they're underwater.
I'm aware.
So it's still straight roll. So it doesn't matter if you're okay. That makes sense. Yeah. All right. So with 16 damage, you actually are gonna zap them, and you're just gonna see the electricity go into the water. It's gonna permeate, and you're gonna see a couple of them start swimming away, but you basically kill all of them.
That's how it's done.
They're resistant to like bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage from ranged weapon attacks since they're underwater, but not lightning.
Oh. Are they vulnerable to lightning?
No, but they only had 28 hit points, but they were just having Rook's attacks. That's the only reason why he didn't kill them instantly.
No, but my damage is magical because of the +1 Rennick gave
No,
me.
it's because it doesn't matter if it's magical or not. It's a ranged.
Oh,
weapon
really?
attack.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's not about the damage type. It's about them being under. You're like shooting a gun underwater. It's gonna do less damage.
But it's magic. Oh well. All right. Well, I don't think that could have gone any worse.
We could be dead. Amari's treading water.
It definitely could go worse.
Damien's gonna be like, "We gotta hike up to the mountain peak. Aaron will pick us up then." Or actually, no, because he'll actually wait till you guys swim back over. Because you guys are to the edge of the lake here. I'll say that you guys are like a mile away from shore, which is not close. That's far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's start walking.
All right. Yeah.
swimming.
I'm good for one more try in the
Good.
day.
Well, how tall is this? Or how deep is it?
It's a lake, so like 30 feet deep, probably. Where you guys are?
I'm just curious.
Do you not know how deep lakes are?
No, some lakes aren't that deep.
It's not a pond. Anyway.
Hey, you do know that there's such lakes like Lake Erie and those
This is like
kinds.
a large mountain lake. It's not that big.
Okay, but lakes can still be like 70 feet deep.
Yeah.
So like, yeah.
Anywho, you guys are gonna start swimming to shore, and as you guys approach, I'm not gonna make you guys fight piranhas again. But as you guys are swimming to shore and you start approaching, Damien's gonna call out to you guys. Well, we got it first try, but I guess we're gonna have to reset and do it again.
Yeah, I'm good for one or two more.
Get pulled out. Well, we'll only have to do it until we can. We'll do 1, we'll do 2, we'll do 3, we'll do 4, we'll do as many as it takes till we both get it right.
No, I mean, I don't have that many feather falls.
Ah.
I've got 2 more.
Well, I guess then we'll just have to try to get it right. Either way, it looks like you guys got out clean, and you called the drop correct. There's a lot of moving parts on this one, but we're going to have to get it right. That's all it is.
Easy enough. Let's go again.
Gonna hike to that mountaintop. It's the closest clearing. Where Heron will pick us up.
Wonderful.
Easy
Great.
look. Great work, by the way, Stone. Hit everything perfect. And good call, Rook, on the placement.
I give them
What
a
I do.
thumbs up.
Oh, great. I got water in my gears.
I presto.
Ah. Well, much appreciated. I won't rust up.
So you guys are going to walk back, climb the mountain. Heron's going to come pick you up, and you guys are going to be back in the air again. And as you guys circle back over, Damien's like, whatever you did last time, Rook, just call it the same.
Heard.
Remember that when we're actually in mission, the way you're going to be able to identify the island is you'll be able to see blinking lights on it. That's what you're going to look at. From top down, it's not going to see much different than the landscape.
All right. So I'm just like sitting there watching. Hey guys, y'all know what the hardest part about skydiving is?
The ground.
The ground. He's got it. Why doesn't the blind guy like to go skydiving? Scares the shit out of his dog. That's all I got. Anyone got any other ones?
You got
Knox,
some
can Boris
strange humor on your planet.
just be in like a little like backpack thing?
Sure.
He's just strapped in.
Just looks as he's falling. Okie dokie. So, you guys are all ready to go. You're calling it. So, Rook, you're getting guidance again, I'm assuming?
I'd like it.
I am giving you guidance, and I will give you the help action because I have proficiency.
Percept, and Diana's is going to help you again by saying, it's right there!
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rook.
No, I'm waiting for my character sheet to pull back up.
And make a perception check.
There it is. All right. 17 plus a guidance. That would be 19.
19? Yeah, you are good. So, Amari's not going to give you Flash of Genius again because she needs to save it in case Rennick needs to use it to hit his check. So, you're going to... So, yeah, you see exactly where you want to call it. Go ahead and call it whenever you're ready.
All right. Ready to drop in 3, 2, go, go, go. And I'll just jump
Okay.
out.
go ahead and roll for me a luck roll.
All
Your
right.
range.
Luck
Don't roll too low, don't
roll.
roll too high.
Yep, I'm hoping for it. Ooh, 84.
84
Okay.
is just under the cutoff of what you needed. You needed
Hey,
anything below
let's
an
go.
85. You literally needed anything below an 85 to be on target.
Ooh.
So you're like right at the edge of target, but you call it just about a second, almost a second too soon as you're overcompensating. And you call it and you jump. Go ahead and all of y'all make a dexterity save for me as you guys jump out.
All
Includes
right.
you, Pietro, even though
Natural 20.
These guys.
Solid 19.
Okay.
Out of 15.
You have advantage, and Pietro looks like he's good. Elizabeth, what's your dexterity save?
I give Rennick a 10.
You say 56-24?
Bruh.
I still rebarbs myself. Ha!
What have you got, Lizzie, on your dex save? Ambo, are you there?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I got a
You're good.
15 total.
15? You said 15?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you guys all make it out. So you guys all are jumping, and as you guys jump out, you all pass. So y'all are falling. Go ahead and all of y'all make an acrobatics check to try to get in formation for me, please.
All right. 16 total.
Acrobatics now, said?
Yeah, acrobatics, yeah.
Yeah, 16.
I got a 10.
You got a 10? Okay, cool.
13.
13?
Yes.
Pietro, what's your acrobatics here? Is that 11 or is that 13 as well?
I got a 12. Hold
All right, cool. You have +0, I'm assuming?
Yeah, +0.
Okay, cool. So y'all are all falling. None of y'all rolled below an 11, right?
Yeah, I got a 10.
Oh, you did. Okay, so all of y'all are basically getting information except Giannis. He's kind of straggling a little bit. Like, he's having a hard time. He's kind of a little bit below you guys.
Yank the rope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me here, Rook.
Oh, me
Uh-oh.
roll athletics? Oh, no. My weakness, strength.
Pull him in.
Okay, that's actually an amazing. +1 is a 19.
Okay, great. So you pull Giannis into formation, and you guys are all formed up now. Pietro, your group is all formed up now as well. So you guys are all falling in tandem down towards the ground. And as you guys are falling down, you guys are in formation, ready to go. And now it's all about timing. You guys have just about 60 seconds till you guys hit the ground. Go ahead, and as you guys get closer and closer and closer, Pietro and Rennick both roll dexterity saving throws for me.
Okay. Oh, dirty 20.
I got a 15.
And Pietro gets a 15. As you guys both are going to hit it, Pietro hits it just a little bit slower than you do, but maybe he's only about 100 feet above your head, so maybe just 3 turns behind y'all. As you guys are both going to hit it and land right, touching down right near the edge of the lake. As you guys land in the water at the proper, cutting it basically at both the proper height.
Actually, I want to still
Alright.
rebarge Rennick. I'm
Buh,
kidding.
buh.
Kidding.
No, I was like, Rennick, go. Anyway, Rennick, silvery bars. As you guys touch
I'd
down
like
near
to
the edge.
cast Disintegrate on stone.
Not bad,
It's
not
nice that
bad.
you'd like to, but unfortunately you won't be able to. You're gonna see Damien's gonna kind of pop his head up out of the water as they're landing right near you, where you guys are too. Call could be a little bit better, but other than that, it seemed good. He's gonna look at you, Rook. If we're able to land right on top of the pyramid, well, let's just say I have a little bit of a plan of how we might be able to get inside the command center quickly.
That don't sound too bad at all. And I suppose that's not going to be something you're going to tell us until we're already out in space, correct?
I can tell you now. Plan is land on the pyramid, the command center, the window. It works as kind of air control, so they can see the ships that come in and come out. Get up there instead of working our way down through the base of the pyramid and up. We take a little detour and find our own way through the glass on the outside.
Oh shit, just like that one Call of Duty mission. All right, yep, I'm down.
There's a Call of Duty mission?
I'll need to pull up the clip.
Okay, well, you can send it to me.
Yeah, just yeah, that sounds excellent.
Well, he's like, Pietro hit it again, basically just right. Rennick, much improved. Do you feel like y'all want one more run? Or are we good to go get cleaned up and get ready to leave tonight?
I'll message and say, I am ready to try once again.
Pietro says one more. We all good for it?
Hell, I ain't got nothing better to do.
That works. I don't care.
Rennick's good for
Whatever
one more.
makes
Let's
us
get
more
reset.
effective.
Hey Nox, with all this practice, can we get an advantage later?
Yeah, sure. That's actually a good idea.
My goat
Yes.
Emperor.
My goat Emperor. Yeah, so you guys can get advantage on probably just all the checks, yeah.
Great.
But that'll be in mission time, so remind me. So yeah, you guys an hour later are back up in the sky, sailing towards the objective one more time. Not soaking wet because you guys can be presto dried, but it is now on you, Rook. Again, Rook, make a perception check, advantage, and guidance. As Damien's gonna be like, closing in on the zone, Rook. Make the call perfect. Let's go.
All right,
Just
watching.
Here? What about here? Here?
Okay, let's see.
I do want to play Helldivers again.
I do too, honestly. I haven't played for a little bit.
15 plus 4 is 19.
15 plus 4 is 19? Okay. Same margin of error. Go ahead and so you call it. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me.
Yo, Nox, are
Alright.
we gonna get back on Siege tomorrow?
You are?
Are we?
I need to finish with my...
Almost
I don't
perfect.
think I'll have time tomorrow. I've got 2 Mech Warrior practices tomorrow. One in the afternoon, one at night.
Or
I recently got an SSD for my PlayStation with like 2 terabytes on it.
yeah,
I re-downloaded Siege finally.
I might be down on Sunday. I'll let
this
y'all
guy
know.
this guy has $100 to spend on that.
Siege
Thanks.
or
Yeah.
Helldivers, I might be down on Sunday. I'll let y'all
Bro,
know. But
I got a severance check with like 5 weeks pay. Of course I got money for
Oh,
SSD.
I guess that makes sense.
W getting fired. By the way, were you able to
Let's
get
go.
that other position you were looking at, or you still looking
I'm
at something?
I'm working on something.
What you working on?
I got one at for a metal fabrication, like custom metal fabricator
Nice.
You're
Little-
lying.
workshop.
A metal liar?
No, a custom metal fabricator.
The joke
so
is
awesome.
that
I-
fabricator is also another
Yeah,
word
yeah,
for
yeah.
liar.
I get it.
Okay,
I get it. You're dope.
Regardless of that, with the 53, you basically hit dead on because you guys are going for as close to 50 as possible. So,
Sick.
so as you guys are falling, I need all of y'all to make dexterity saving throws as you guys jump out of the ship.
Bro, this guy in the deck saves, dude.
All right, 17. I feel
Shade.
like I have the most to prove by needing to do this, to say it out
14.
loud.
What if I said, in theory, I got a 6?
With advantage?
Yeah, only in theory.
Oh wait, we're using advantage. Okay.
No,
he
I have-
does.
I have advantage.
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, because he's raging. I see.
Okay, I got a with advantage. I got a 26. So that's better.
I got
26.
10. Okay, I have
10.
10. Yeah.
You got a 6, Giannis.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got an 11.
Realistically, if I fall to the ground, I won't die, probably.
So, Giannis,
I
I
can-
need you to. Is Trogdor here, by the way? Did I hear HB laughing in the background?
No.
That was me.
Yeah.
That was Amber, okay. Anyway,
When you recognize your laugh, you must not be funny.
regardless, I have. Okay, sorry, I'm just thinking about what's gonna happen. So, Pietro and Lizzie, you guys are both jumping. Pietro, you jump a little bit. Here's kind of what happens: is you jump just a little bit. You and Lizzie both jump a little bit late, and with the jump, you guys basically both get pulled off by the person you're tied to in front of you. And as you get just like as y'all get basically jettisoned forcibly from the ship, I need both of y'all to make both of y'all make a sleight of hand check for me, I guess. Or both of y'all make a luck roll for me, I guess, is what I'll do.
Okay. One of us or both of us?
Both of y'all guys make a luck roll for me. Because you're both in different groups.
Hmm. $65.
Okay.
38.
Barely high enough. So the rope does not come untied on either of y'all. So you guys are not like pulled out of the rope.
Whew.
But Giannis, who jumps last, is so big that he does not hit the bomb bay door correctly. And Giannis, you kind of jump and get stuck in the door. Like you kind of like fall halfway and like kind of get wedged just for a second. So as everyone else is falling below you, you jump and kind of like, I don't know, maybe spread out your arms too fast or whatever, and kind of like hit the doors. And as you do, I need everyone below you to make a strength saving throw.
Everyone below me?
So everybody except Amari to make a strength save. So that's you, Lizzie, or it's Lizzie, Rennick, and Rook.
Why?
He's not on my squad.
No, he's not.
2.
13.
13? And I need you to make one too, Giannis.
Okay.
Should have been rage diving.
Guys, maybe we should have quit while we were ahead.
Go ahead and roll luck. By the way, Rook.
Oh, yeah,
I got
luck roll. All right, this is when
I
it's
got
gonna
a 21.
shit.
21?
Well,
Okay, so yeah, you're good. You're able
13.
to hold on. You said you rolled a 13, Lizzie?
Yes.
Okay, I just need to know what your luck is here.
34.
Okay, so you guys are gonna hear ah! As you guys are gonna see the rope that Rook isn't able to grab a hold of. It's just gonna like jerk, and Rook, you're gonna fall out of your rope loop as you're just gonna start hurtling towards
shit.
the ground.
All right.
Oh man. Can you
All
buy
right,
some time
Bishop.
with a Misty Step?
Bishop, this is not good.
Nox, can I see this happening?
Yeah, you're gonna be falling. You're gonna see a trail of people like blowing in the wind As
Okay.
Giannis is gonna. Giannis, do you choose to wedge yourself out, or are you gonna try to pull yourself back in? What do you do? Like, are you just gonna try to jump?
We're not over the lake anymore.
Oh no, you are. There's a small window. Oh, speaking of which,
Oh,
Giannis,
okay.
you're gonna need to roll luck again to see if you're gonna miss the lake now completely.
I would probably let's see
Peter,
how
your room's
far
fine.
like how far down are they from me? Do I think?
Like there's like 10 feet of rope between each one of you, so Rook is falling now from like 30, 40 feet away from you.
You gotta pull up or drop, but you gotta do it now.
Yeah, you got to pick what you're doing.
Yeah.
If he chooses to pull up, then I'm just gonna Misty Step out, grab.
I
Rook
can't.
and
Can I grab the rope?
duo
No,
this.
that's stupid. I probably. Oh man, is Damien gonna think I'm a bitch? I'll jump.
Okay. So as you jump, you're gonna hear as Amari is gonna cut the rope off of her waist, as she's gonna turn and yell, "Heron, Rook's cut loose!"
Nox,
This is
I'm
fucking
gonna-
awful.
Nox, I'm gonna cast Featherfall on my crew, but not include myself. And then I'm gonna untie the rope and dive after Rook.
Okay, so you're gonna cast Featherfall as they're gonna start. It's gonna take them a calendar year to get to the ground, but it's fine. As you are gonna start diving after Rook. Now, I do need Rook. You need to actually roll again for me, or Giannis, I need you to roll again for me, because the problem is Pietro may be pretty far away from you guys, depending on what the readjustment is of how you kind of potentially mess this up. So I need a local.
All right. Yeah.
I gotta play this music. This music's kind of like weirdly epic.
This
As
is
Rook-
fucking awful.
74.
74.
Yeah. Like so, yeah.
Okay. So for the readjustment, you're going to be probably a mile away from where Pietro is, but you'll still be above the lake.
That's
So
not
like
long.
opposite side,
Okay.
opposite side of the lake. So you're jumping, you're falling. Rennick, you can't Misty Step. You've already Misty Stepped.
I got two.
I thought you only had one.
One from Passage, one from Fey Touched.
Oh right, wow, that's based. Anyway, so you guys are both plummeting as Pietro's gonna start like turn into a bronze bullet and just try to like start falling down towards Rook. Rook, what are you doing?
I'm just like spreading my arms out and like, all right, this is bad. This is bad. Bishop, any bright ideas?
Have you learned how? You're not very good with water, are you?
I'm not a fan.
So you don't have any diving skills, I'm assuming?
What, you think I can dive into the water from this height?
Well, if you hit the water just right, you might only break your legs.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, too bad I ain't got legs to break. All right, fuck it. I'll like just like straighten up to where my legs are facing the water. All right,
I would recommend using your teleportation just the split second before you hit the water, just to halt your momentum enough.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's see, gods. I wished I actually liked the gods, or else I'd start praying, right?
All right, I need Pietro to roll an acrobatics check, and I need you to roll an acrobatics check, Rook.
All right.
Rook to stabilize himself, and Pietro to try to like dive towards him.
13.
13. Okay, Pietro, what's our acrobatics here?
A 10. I'm gonna give myself an 18.
Okay, so you are like you. By the way, so you, Rennick, Giannis, and Lizzie are all falling through the sky. I need you three to make an acrobatics check as well. Are y'all all trying to go after Rook too?
Why not?
Yeah.
Okay, all of y'all make an acrobatics check here. As you're gonna see the wolfsbane like start peeling off and down, it's gonna try to like do a midair grab.
Oh, this is going to be fucking awful.
12.
You just hit the ship instead.
Yeah. 12.
Yes.
All right. Exactly. Right.
Yes. Yes.
Ice.
Uh,
Anyway,
my boy. 26 on that acro check.
And then what do we get, Lizzie?
How do you have proficiency in acrobatics? What are you?
A passage human.
Ah,
They don't have proficiency, they just get an extra D4. Unless you
Oh,
do
I see.
proficiency.
It's my D4 doing all the work.
You said, is it dexterity or is it something else?
It's acrobatics. So yes, it is a dexterity check, yeah.
That's a 5.
oh god.
Okay, so you are not able to kind of stabilize yourself after Giannis's thing. So like you guys can't quite get down towards Rook as Pietro is trying to close the gap. All right, Pietro and Rook, I need you both to make another acrobat. I need everyone to make another acrobatics check for me. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm actually home now, so I can roll my actual dice.
W.
Which that's sleight of hand.
16.
24.
And Lizzie. And Pietro and Rennick.
22.
10.
So Lizzie, you've stabilized yourself. Pietro, what's your acrobatics? Once you get it. Lizzie
I got a
stabilized
nat
yourself,
20.
but you got a nat 20. Okay, so you're diving right down. You covered 3 of 5 distances to Rook. And I, by the way, need to roll 3d4s because it's been like 3 turns. Or 5d4. To see how many turns you guys have. You have 11 turns. You guys have 8 more turns to make this work, so this shouldn't be a problem. So, with that, you guys are going to see the ship peeling back around. Lizzie still is above you guys, kind of preventing y'all from continuing to dive further down. She's kind of stabilized herself, but isn't able to get down towards any closer to Rook, who's still plummeting, trying to slow himself down as best he can. Pietro, go ahead for me.
Oh, another dexterity check.
Yeah, another
Or, sorry,
acrobatics check.
acrobatics.
And same for you, Rook. Actually, Rook, you don't need to make any more. You've stabilized yourself. You're not going to be, like, speeding up. But you can't really slow yourself down anymore.
Rook, do you have any more Misty Steps left?
Yes, I got 2 left. I haven't used any
Well.
of them.
Cool.
Knox.
Yeah, what'd you get?
A 12.
12. Okay, you're not really making any more headway. The wind is blowing against you, and you feel like it's kind of preventing you from continuing to go. Go ahead, Pietro, go ahead and roll again for me. And then Giannis, Lizzie, and Rennick, if you guys want to roll again to try to catch Rook, you can. But you're not making much progress. It's just Lizzie. Lizzie, you can roll again. The other two are kind of, you guys are trying to dive. Lizzie's still just only trying to be able to stay stable.
That one's just 15.
Okay, so you're continuing to make progress. Go ahead, Pietro, give me one more. Because it may not matter.
That one
I
was
rolled
14?
What you rolled another 3, Lizzie?
Yeah.
You're just kind of panicking. You're falling. You can see Rook is unattached to the rope, and you're kind of freaking out.
Oh, this sucks.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All right, now put them in the oven.
Have you seen the
Oh,
homemade,
that could
bug
be
spray,
taken wildly out of context.
Have you seen the homemade like bug spray like gas chamber?
I can tell
Oh.
that one's different. That one's smaller. There's two of them. Man, that makes me so mad. Thought I had him.
You got the mini boss.
I did. The other one's a huge. That one's like was a big, like kind of reddish German cockroach, but the other one's like huge.
Yeah. Don't worry, he's only giving you cameos. Yeah, he's only giving you cameos of his appearance, so the actual boss fight won't be until the end of the season.
Exactly.
All right. So, go ahead and Pietro, give me one more roll here.
That was a 14.
14. Okay, that doesn't make any more progress. So you've done 6 turns of the 11. You've got 5 left. Go ahead and make another one for me.
5.
Oh no, you have basically 5 chances to make one 15 or higher.
No, that was a 5.
Okay, go ahead and give me another one. 4 chances.
That's another 5.
Okay.
Oh,
2
no.
chances.
You guys, we're struggling. Oh my god. that's
Is our
eight.
team able to do anything?
You guys need to make no, because you guys need to catch you need to catch Rook by rolling 5, or actually it would be less time, so it'll be 3 attempts. And so yeah, you guys can both roll again if you want.
I
If
got a
Lizzie wants to.
25.
Okay, it's a matter of Lizzie. Amber actually has to go to bed. She has to be up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. So
Okay,
Lizzie just kind of panicking. She can't really help, but this is on Pietro here.
I got a 17 that time.
Okay, so you managed to just barely get in range of Rook, like 1,000 feet above the ground.
Hey, what's up, Pietro?
You just see, through. Actually, what time of day is it? It's night, right?
No, it's morning.
Oh, okay.
You guys are doing morning practice. It's gonna be a night drop, but you guys need. Have to leave
You
tonight,
see
so-
me go full vertical, so it's like I'm just standing in the air, and I just give you a thumbs up, and then I cast Featherfall on us both.
I give
As
you
you
just
guys-
a little salute.
Reddick, they both cast Featherfall beneath you. Do you want to cast Featherfall now too?
How far up are we at this
Go ahead and
point?
make a deck save to see what your timing how well you can do the timing.
Because I'm still gonna try to complete the
Oh
mission.
yeah,
if
yeah,
we
yeah.
can- if
Never
they're
mind.
good.
I'll wait if we're doing the timing
Okay,
thing still.
both of
Hold
y'all
on.
make a deck. Both of y'all make a deck save.
Excellent. 19.
17.
And it's perfectly timed.
Whew.
Yay.
As
Oh,
you guys both cast Featherfall, as the ship's gonna pass right underneath you. I mean, he's not really gonna pass right underneath you. It's gonna. Amari was gonna try to pull along next to you, Rook, so that you could try to like grab onto the ship and like climb onto it or whatever.
That would
and
have
then,
been hype.
but like, Pietro got you, so you're good.
If I know nobody, if nobody got me, I know Stone got me.
All right, so you guys are all now in the lake on 2 different edges of the lake, but you kind of know where you guys have to meet. So
Rook just like climbs out on the shore and just like shakes his limbs. Woo! That was fun.
I
Bit
think Boris
close.
hops from from my back onto your shoulder and licks your face.
Hey, thanks, little fella. Good save, Pietro. I appreciate it.
I just look at you, and this time you hear me say, "You are welcome."
A few
You can see the-
more.
You can still, by the way, see the other group slowly falling down out of the sky. You can just see them across the lake in the sky. They're just slowly falling.
A few more seconds, and I probably would have been paced on that water surface. I had a plan. Doubt it would have worked, but
Would hate for you to have to look like Sunny.
But anyways,
Well,
again,
Stone
you
is gonna
say?
You may have had a plan, but you also will always have me.
Well, Hells, I appreciate that. You're one dependable son of a bitch. I'll give you that. Hells, that was fun.
You know what's crazy? I just realized Stone did this exact thing when he fled the
This like
Citadel. Like
the
he
diving.
dropped into the darkness, and saved himself with Featherfall. That's how he escaped.
Old news.
Yeah.
Old news for Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy knows his way around the skydive situation.
Well, glad I get to live a couple years longer, I suppose.
Lizzie's still kind of like hyperventilating. She's calming down though. Giannis and Rennick, you guys are both here obviously as well, as you guys have landed.
At that, I got nothing left. Nothing left to cast.
Howdy, fellas. Folks. Everybody doing all right?
Well enough.
Lizzie looking pretty green around the gills there.
She just
Good to
nods
see
her
you
head.
don't look like Sunny.
Hmm?
Good to see you don't look like Sunny.
Yeah, I would have been fine.
The odds of your
Behind-
survival were Bishop's gonna say the odds of your survival were less than 15%.
Don't tell me the odds. That's still doable.
Stone behind Rook is just gonna shake his head at Rennick. He would not have been fine.
I do a agreement nod. Like, yeah.
Well,
What's your dexterity save modifier, Rook? I'm just wondering.
+7.
Okay. So you would have had a shot. You would have needed 18 or higher.
That's doable.
So,
Well,
10% chance.
yeah. Well, it's 18 or higher, so you need it would have been 15.
Oh yeah, 15.
well. Now that that's all over, who's up for lunch?
You know? Yeah, this would have only been like 3 hours worth of stuff.
Yeah, and you guys left probably around 8 a.m., so it's probably close, but y'all will be back around like 1 p.m.
All right, well. I appreciate everyone coming to save little old me, or at least trying to. Pietro, I don't believe in long-winded shows of gratitude, so I'll just say thank you, and I owe you one. And yeah, let's get
Pietro
this show on
message
the
you.
road.
Just add to list.
All right. So we keeping a tab now. All right, yeah, you short bastard.
Giannis is there too, by the way. He didn't climb back into the ship, so
Hey, good on you, Giannis.
Yeah. I mean, we were committed.
only reason why you were in this situation is because he.
Oh yeah, I know.
No, no, no.
I'll message Damien and say, "It's good we practiced one more time."
Well, Damien's not
Learn.
here. He's on the other side. He's still
Oh.
slowly falling down to the other side.
Then I'll message Giannis. It's good we practiced one more time. Learned another way things could go wrong.
I have a feeling we will be better at it tomorrow or tonight.
Well,
Well, you leave
we
tonight. But you
managed
won't
to
be
get
there for
through.
about a week.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
okay.
got through one failed attempt, one successful attempt, and we remedied a catastrophe. So I think we covered all the bases of what could happen.
I feel like that first attempt wasn't necessarily a failure. It just wasn't. It was like a C, right? Did you guys go to school?
Yes. We went
Like
to,
it was
I'm
like
sure we went to school.
it was like a failure, but it wasn't like a really really good success.
Stone tries to do a cool pose, and I rolled a nat 1, so he trips
Falls
and
back, trips and falls backwards into the water.
Well, there he goes.
Can I like grab him and like get him out?
Yeah, you can pull him out. Yeah.
Okay. I'll
Tries
help
to hit
him
one
out.
of those like Mortal Kombat victory poses, ends up just ragdolling.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll just like pat your arm and give you a thumbs up, and then presto myself.
Yeah, makes sense.
Well, I'll tell y'all something. If Bishop could shit himself, he would have.
I was
I
not
was.
afraid. I was merely deeply perturbed.
Say it however you want, man. But
I don't feel fear.
yeah, you feel plenty of fear. Everything feels fear.
I feel statistical probabilities, and there is some wariness when they are not in your favor. A situation we seem to find ourselves in all too constantly.
Oh, then you're worrying yourself too much if we're always in that situation anyway. I'm like talking out loud, by the way, so y'all like hear a one-sided conversation.
How much longer till your luck runs out? It can't
It
last
won't.
forever.
About the time my biological clock runs out. That's how I say it.
Statistically speaking, the likelihood of you lasting that long is less than 10%.
Oh, for God's sake. So that means that there's a chance.
4.2% exactly, and decreasing.
Well, there's still a chance. I don't go by the odds anyway, so numbers don't matter much to me. I control my fate down to the last bullet, down to the last breath, and today went great.
Your blind optimism is not reassuring.
uh, I'll turn to everyone else. So, should we start walking, you guys, or are y'all going to leave me to argue with Bishop about statistics in my head?
I'd prefer not to leave you to your own thoughts. It just looks schizophrenic from our end.
So I'm just gonna turn and walk.
Trust me, I'm plenty of crazy. Voices in my head are the last thing I got to worry about. I'll start like following Stone.
And after another hour or so, you guys are back in the air, or back meeting up with Damien and Sunny and the rest. As Damien's gonna be like, well, solid save, Stone. Gotta say, that was impressive work. Somehow things went terribly wrong, and we all still survived and made it to the point.
Okay. Stone tries to do a cool pose this time and rolls a 19.
Okay, great. Cool pose success.
Were you expecting one of us to die?
Not today. I was really hoping
okay.
we wouldn't. I'm just saying things went about as bad as we could have hoped, or bad as we could have expected. And they you know what I mean. Things went pretty bad.
Pose.
He pulled your ass out of the fire. He looks at Rook. Not that
And
it was
I
your
have-
fault. He looks towards Giannis.
I look up in the sky and whistle.
Maybe have the big guy jump first next time.
That might be a smart idea.
Don't hold it against him. God knows I ain't.
I won't hold it against him too much. It's just good to find this stuff out now.
Yeah, I got to find out the weak link before we, Go
I don't know
through.
if you're the weak link. It's just your size going through such a small door is not something we had really fully considered. Regardless, we'll figure out how to make this work. But it seems like we're good to go. We've got our team. We are prepped. Let's go back. Let's get some lunch. Let's get ready. We're leaving at midnight tonight. So do what you need to do.
All right.
So if y'all want to roleplay on the ship, you can. Otherwise, you guys, in about 45 minutes, will be back in the hangar.
I'll walk over. Hey, come on, not. Rennick, what you up to, my man? On the ship, what you up to?
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna walk up to you, man. What you doing? What you up to on
Oh,
the ship?
sorry.
What you doing?
What you doing?
What the dog?
I'd probably just be probably by the bomb doors where we dropped. Just chilling, thinking.
Couple of close calls out there, I'd say.
Yeah. Rennick is still injured from the actual everything, so it's like bro still looks injured as well. Like bro still has
you're
blood
injured?
streaking down from his face.
Yeah, he hit his head on the first dive.
Oh,
So,
God.
like,
I think
it's all
Pietro would have
dried and, like,
immediately
dirty.
Pietro would have healed him if he had seen that.
okay. So you just have the scar on your head then, Rennick. A small mark. From where you hit your head on the bomb bay doors as you jumped out on the first dive.
That's really funny, actually, though.
Yeah.
Nothing in the old brain case knocked loose.
Nothing that wasn't loose before.
You said a name. What was that name again? I don't remember the name out of character. I don't remember exactly what it was.
In character, what do you remember is the question.
It was George.
Let me see. Let me roll a history. Uh, 13. That be enough to remember a name I heard less than an hour ago?
No. Some
13.
name that.
You remember it was a name that started with an A.
Yeah. Started with an A.
Adam. Alex.
I'm kind of.
Was it male or female?
Anthrax.
No.
Do we know Anthrax is in this universe?
You would not, probably.
Who's Anthrax?
Anthrax is a chemical compound that basically destroys your lungs and then kills you.
It's just a poison, yeah.
It's like
Interesting. Okay.
What was it?
It's
Was
like-
it
fiberglass or something. Not really, but like
what was it? Was it Amara? Alari?
Something like that.
Hey, look at you. Aelin.
Aelin. Must be somebody pretty important for you to be the first name you're saying waking up while falling at terminal velocity.
Because that was the last time I fell at terminal velocity.
So this wasn't your first time, dude.
do we have the same backstory? What the hell?
Look, Rennick, I get it. That's your private business, and believe me, we all got some secrets we like to keep. Yeah. But forgive me for wanting to understand the people that I'm more than likely going to be passing away with here in the next year or so. Got me?
Yeah. That being said, if it's not relevant to our cause, I'm not sure how it matters.
But it's you. And you're relevant to the cause, are you not?
Cook his ass. Get him.
We're in this together, Rennick. Whether you like it or not, and whether or not all of us are going to be dying, the way I see it, we're on the field right now. We are brothers and sisters in arms. Nothing binds people better than blood and war.
As you wish. Aelin was close. I asked her to marry me at one point. Finally tried to put away the mess I dug myself into with the Farrens on my planet. Tried to get out. We tried to get out. Used Kaisolin to get some ship info. Get some departure times for a vessel. Sure, I could have used it for our little local rebellion. I was trying to game the system. But I tried to use it to run. Had a javelin ship pierce right through the center.
She didn't make it.
No. She didn't.
I had a wife once. She died. I had a son too. He died. My mama died, and my daddy. Well, I watched him die. And it weren't soon enough with him. Point I'm making is we've all lost people. That's not discrediting what you're fighting for. Not at all. That's actually strengthening. We've all lost shit to the Farrens and to our enemies. We're in this together. Yeah. You're probably around the people who'd understand the most, Riddick, out of all. Everyone in this damn galaxy.
Difference is, all my cards have been played. I've got nothing left to lose. Everybody else seems to want to keep playing the game, but I'm ready to just flip the table.
You really think that makes you different than me? You're doing it because you're angry. I'm doing it because I ain't got no choice left. Play the game. Play the game as long as it damn well takes. That's all I gotta say to you. Ain't looking to preach. Ain't looking to give unwarranted advice. I ain't that kind of guy.
Good. I'd probably shoot you if you were. The only thing I really care about now is hurting them back.
Hells, that's something I can get behind. And just know you around people that want to hurt them too, so use every resource you have at your disposal. Yeah.
Plan to.
All right. That's enough deep talk for me, unless you want to ask me a question in return. I'm going to go and chill out someplace after I became a jello puddle on the ground.
With no disrespect, I don't wish to ask about any of your personal business.
Oh, that's fair to me. That's less talking I got to do. All right. See you, Rennick. I'll just pat him on the shoulder and walk away.
Rennick, where are you on the ship right now?
We were meeting in the Bombay doors. Or
Okay,
like in
so you
that
stay down
bottom
there?
area. Yeah, I'd stay down there.
What's your passive perception?
Normal perception is +3, proficiency is 2, plus what? 8?
10.
Oh, 10. So 15?
15?
Okay. Then you won't hear him sneaking up behind you. As you watch the scenery behind you, below you, you hear Rook disappear, and then silence for a bit. As you continue to look down, after a moment, you feel the cold press of metal against the skin on the back of your neck. As you realize you're no longer alone.
Without turning around, I just go, "Problem, Sonny?"
Who else knows?
You wouldn't know that, you metagamer.
Well, he was staring
Remember-
at him angrily.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
met gaze with him and insight
Okay.
checked him.
Yes.
And also, there's only 2 people who use guns in this party, and one of them just walked away.
Yeah. Fair.
Who else knows?
You're really gonna try to threaten me here?
It's generally men like you don't respond to much. So threats are normally the best place to start.
Well, then you rolled a bad die, because you got the one guy who doesn't respond to those either.
Oh, you're not special. Don't think you're the only person that is desperate and has nothing to lose. You're gonna hear, he'll holster his gun. There are plenty of people out there that are hard to threaten. But between the carrot and the stick, well, let's just say I don't think there's a carrot in the world I could give you to get what I want. So, call this what it is. This little crusade you're going on can end very early if we don't come out of this conversation seeing eye to eye, Rennick.
Then let me get this straight for you. I think we stand in one place of agreement. We're here to fight the Farrens. I don't care about your little history with Damien. None of that matters. If I was going to tell someone, I would have already told them.
That's why I'm asking you. Who
Damien's
else
the one that
knows?
decided to. Damien's the one that decided to share.
Why I heard it, you got Bekazar to share first.
As a means for my own purpose.
That's what it always is with people like you, a means to your own purpose, right? I'm not worried. If you say you haven't told anyone, that's not a problem I'm worried about right now, but I'm worried about when this information becomes a means to your own purpose, Rennick.
When it
You know
becomes
how
a threat
damaging it can be
to the
the
mission.
cause. The fact that you know this information is a threat to the mission. The fact that anyone knows is a threat to the mission.
Okay, out of character, I am so confused right now.
Did you miss session last week?
No. Wait,
Oh,
I think I did miss some of it.
yeah, you missed the part where Damien's backstory was revealed.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
To give you some solace, the info on Damien, and I guess by extension you, going public
The information about me
would
doesn't
not
matter.
be beneficial to anyone trying to fight Farrens. The only purpose I would ever need it for is if Damien decided to turncoat. Who knows?
You don't need to worry about that. If Damien decides to turncoat, we're all dead. The whole quadrant with him. Well, with us. That being said, the information about me doesn't matter, Rennick. I'm an open book. My history's written.
The rest is still unwritten.
If the Farrens find out about Damien, we're not just in
Then I'll-
trouble. Because they're not just going to send every commander they have after us. What's going to happen is, if they get him, they will. They can if they want to. They're going to burn Ring Scythia to the ground. And Damien doesn't see it yet. Because he doesn't believe we can win. But man to man, this isn't over. And that's why we need him. Because if we can start this rolling downhill, if we can get this one small victory and turn it into a slightly bigger one, and a slightly bigger one, and a slightly bigger one, eventually, his sister's gonna have to cave. And when she does, the forces they have, the equipment, the weaponry, that's how we win this war, Rennick. It's possible, no matter what Damien tells you. That's the plan has to be. That's why we need him. Because none of that happens without him.
Then I'll tell you the same thing I told him. If anyone finds out, it's not coming from me.
And I'll tell you what I told Giannis if that changes.
Don't
just
waste
say
your
that you-
breath on threats. I'll cut him off. You already know they're not going to work on me, and I know you'll try to shoot me anyway.
No threat. Just a
We
promise.
stand. No, we stand in agreement.
Mm.
If these Ring Scythia forces really are as powerful as he said, then my best interest is aligned with yours. Strong arming his sister is the only way.
He's gonna narrow his eyes. I know the look of a desperate man when I see one, Rennick. Something still tells me I shouldn't trust you.
You shouldn't. Because I haven't for one moment trusted you.
You're maybe a little sharper than everyone else then. I don't know if you're a big picture guy, but no one else here sees the big picture. Amari and Heron's out for his pound of flesh. Amari just wants to kill Farron's. Damien's trying to make something up to his brother, whatever that means. Yanling believes in building a new world but has no idea how to get there. And Galleron's just trying to make up for his past sins. But you want to know why I'm here? There's going to be a new world because we're going to win. I'm here not just to do damage, but to win. I won't let anyone get between me and that goal. So you can use people for tools all you want. If you want to say, to an extent, I'm doing the exact same thing. You and all your recruit, I want to say friends, but the people we brought in with you, you're expendable. Amari, Galleron, Yanling, Heron, you're all expendable. Everyone except Damien. Damien's not only my best piece on the board, he's also my friend. So I'm not going to let anything jeopardize him and his well-being. So now you know the way I see things. Maybe we can have a mutual understanding. Play your part. Do your best. Be ready to die when you need to die. And one
You're
day,
talking to the one person in this entire base who understands that.
good. Because you know how this ends. At the end of the day, none of us who are on this ship, none of us get to see us win. Maybe Damien, because we need him in the game the longest. He has the best chance. That's how this goes. We fight. We play our part. We die. Just don't think you're too big of a part than you are. The mission isn't to kill the Farron captains. It's to position Damien correctly.
I'm not
Set your
concerned
mind on
about
that.
one ship. I'm concerned about the whole fleet.
You're good at saying the things I want to hear.
Because we're playing the same game.
As long as
You
don't
play chess
forget-
at all? Dragon chess?
I have. many times. I'm not bad at it. I'm much more of a strategist than a gambler.
They say you can read more into someone by the plays they make. I want to see this for myself.
We can
And I
play
would
on
like
the
to-
ride over.
Yeah, as I'm alluding to wanting to actually play a game with him.
Okay. We can play on the ride over. Where he says, on the ride over to Kareth. We'll have time to kill. Just know your piece. We won't have a problem.
And we are at an understand.
Good.
It's also safe to assume that rook is a rook.
Maybe one day. He's just a pawn that's good at killing things right now. The only piece on the board that has any value. Well,
It's
we have a
always the
few
king.
valuable pieces.
King
You let
falls,
him-
game over.
Amari's useful. She's a bishop. Galerin. It's hard enough to be a knight. Hope some of you promote into good soldiers too. I've got to go have a conversation with Amari. We'll talk later, Rennick. And he'll walk/slither out.
I would just, after he's gone, kind of stand here, go, I gotta get out of this room. Everyone wants to talk to me in here.
And then Trogdor shows up to talk to Ren. No, okay.
Yeah,
Trogan.
Trogdor!
Trogdor, you missed it, but y'all have just been skydiving, so what do you, you guys are on the way back from skydiving. How did Trogdor feel about skydiving? 3 times.
I think Trogdor had a lot of fun and he imagined that he was a dragon flying with his winglings.
That is fair, you love winglings.
His little miniature wings flapping as he's falling.
Mm-hmm.
Rook almost died. That's fun.
Yeah. It
So
happens.
y'all are gonna land back in the hangar. It's lunchtime. Lunch is being cooked for y'all. Featherfall is only for 5 people, so you guys this is an 11-man mission. I forgot about that, so that's just so y'all know. It's literally gonna be the party, Damien, Sunny, and Amari. That's who's coming.
Could we tie one of the small
And Heron.
size people to like a large size person?
That is what I was gonna say.
Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't know how Featherfall works because they would not arrest their momentum, so they could fall
Yeah.
off.
Do we have
But,
access to a bag of holding?
Mm.
I don't think. Well, Amari does have one, but she's gonna have all the bombs in there. All the
Oh.
all of the radioactive bombs in there. Let's put Stone in there with the radioactive bombs, guys. Anyway.
What about never mind.
So y'all it basically just means that y'all are leaving Galarin. I mean, Heron's gonna be piloting the ship, and y'all are gonna be leaving Galarin and Yonling home, and you guys are gonna have to figure this out on your own.
Yeah,
But-
not having Galarin is kind of a bummer.
But you guys could maybe tie Elizabeth to somebody. It's just kind of a little bit of a risk. Or Stone. We could maybe figure that out. Regardless,
Yeah.
you guys are back in the hangar. Trogger, what do you want to do?
Ooh, wait, actually, one thing
Mhm.
before we, could I just work on making a like single person Featherfall rune activation?
You can actually probably make one on the way there. Like, you could make one on your 6-day journey.
Yeah,
When you're flying through the space. Yeah, you can do that.
I try to work on making just a single one man.
Well, you could just make one that will cast it for free.
Oh well, then yeah,
But you can
I'll
still
work on that.
you can still
Thank-
only bring 13 people though because of
Yeah.
power rec for return flight. So Trogger, what are you trying to do, or what do you want to do? You just got here. I guess I can recap what happened in session. We started out with meeting Kevin's character, who's a commander in the Farron army, who Dylan's character was interacting with. Then we did, or Farron maybe, I mean. Then we went and we did the skydiving training stuff. So did some role play with a few different people. Sunny role played with Giannis, talked about this whole Damien thing, and then with Rennick at the end, just basically done some role play in the skydiving practice. That's all we've done. So you guys now
Okay.
have like 11 hours before you guys have to leave. So
Does everybody seem okay?
Heron still looks sick, but other than that, everyone pretty much seems okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Then
I'm in good spirits.
I guess Trogdor's gonna go try to help cook something or whatever, because unless there's somewhere else to help with things.
So you help put together. You want to help Yonling make some sandwiches for people.
Oh yeah.
W.
Is there an
So,
apron?
Yes.
I really want him to wear an apron.
So Trogger's got the apron on, is helping assemble like some meat and bread sandwiches, with like a little bit of this kind of like pesto-like sauce, basically. You guys have some of the very last of the leftover bird meat, some pesto, and sandwiches essentially that you're like grilling. So, yeah, so you guys basically are making sandwiches, and then after takes you all about 20 minutes to make enough for everybody, as you guys start calling everybody in and you guys start doling them out, as Trogger is still wearing the apron. You can just be carrying a tray around, giving some to everybody if you want.
Nox, what does this apron look like? Would it
You want
It
to be a
says
flower
this-
apron?
Yes, it's pink and flowery and it says kiss the cook.
Okay.
Literally what I was looking up right now.
Does that mean, do we need to do we have food to take with us on this week-long trip, or do we need to hunt for more?
You guys, I mean, Yonling's cooking, smoking, some iguana meat from one of Heron's traps, so that y'all will have dried meat for the journey. But you're not gonna have a super nice meal or anything. It's just gonna be oh, this is W apron here. But yeah, that's kind of the situation, I guess, that y'all will have.
Well, because if that needed to happen, Chardor could do it in the afternoon or whatever.
Okay, so you can be helping making some of the jerky making, dried fruit drying process.
Yeah.
Cool. So Trogdor's helping with the cooking. Everybody else, what are y'all doing in the afternoon?
I guess I'm working with Amari to try to make that cloak. That cloaking device.
Your problem is, what do you have that you can actually cast stuff with? You can only cast minor illusion, right?
Yeah. But that's the only thing we have to go off right now. So
Yeah, she's basically gonna work with you a little bit and basically be like, with minor illusion, we can't create something big enough to cloak everybody's presence. It's just not possible. With only minor illusion, it would take, not in the amount of time you guys would have. You'd have to make a bunch of small minor illusion devices that would be extremely, you'd have to synchronize, and it would just take too long to do. So you're gonna need it. She's like, we don't. This isn't really, unless we can cast silent image. This really isn't even an option. This isn't an option for us. We need something that can make a bigger illusion. Minor illusion's not big enough. Any response, Stone?
I'll just say, is there no other way?
Can you cast? What spells can you cast? Can you cast Fog Cloud?
No, I cannot.
I'm trying to look at her spells. Can anybody else cast Fog Cloud? Only she can cast Grease, but I don't think that's gonna help anything. Let me look what Heron can cast. We just don't have. Well, he can cast Fog Cloud twice a day, actually.
I have it prepared as well. I was looking at my spells.
I can speak with Heron and with Rook, and maybe we can work on making some Fog Cloud stones on the trip. But it's not going to be. It'll only work if it's miraculously cloudy. Otherwise, they'll just see two clouds falling towards them, and that'll make us more conspicuous. So you'll need to roll luck for it to be useful, but you can try using it. Ostensibly.
I will do my best to find another way.
If not, we can just hope they don't look and see us. We'll be small, but it's still risky. And if they do, we'll just be coming in hot. Worst case scenario, I can drop a timed bomb. Or I can drop one of the bombs. And then we drop. And if I can land it correctly, then it will cause, hopefully, a big enough distraction that they don't see us coming. Well, actually, that probably won't work either, because they'll just see that the bomb hit, and then they'll start looking up. So... it's not easy. I'll follow up on the fog cloud stuff. There's a chance. Small, but a chance. That it might be cloudy. We'll have to see. Anyway, good work out there today. You saved Rook's life. I appreciate that.
You appreciate that.
Can't let him kick the bucket yet. Still got tread left on the tires. I sure as hell didn't save him. Was trying.
Sorry, what'd she say?
She said she didn't save him even though she was trying.
We all must simply attempt to do our best.
Yeah, well, that doesn't really help you if you keep coming up short. Anyway, I'm not trying to be a downer here or anything like that. I just wanted to express my appreciation. That was it.
I'll let her leave.
She's gonna get back to putting the finishing touch on the bombs, making some timer stones for the bombs, so that she can put them on timers if necessary. All right. So Pietro? What are you going to go do?
I'm just gonna go back to my room, I think.
Okay. You go back to your room. It is empty. Toth is not in there right now. Are you gonna do anything, or are you just chilling?
Um, I'm gonna attempt to pray to Helm.
Okay, go ahead. What do you say?
I'm going to say, we have not spoken since that fateful day. Helm, first I must thank you for answering my master's call, for deeming me worthy of your power. But now I ask that you guide my steps in a way that I have never seen before. Just as I failed that day. We must accomplish a mission. To do so, we need to be cloaked in darkness within the twilight that is your domain. Helm, I would ask that you lend me your power and your strength, so that I might help my friends, that I might become one step closer to accomplishing what you have asked of me.
Go ahead and roll performance for me, or religion. Religion first. Then maybe a performance check. We'll see.
Religion is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Go ahead and roll performance for me.
That's a 8. Sorry, what's my mod actually? Let me see.
Yeah, I was also. Do you
Just
have
a
any
plus 4,
importance?
so 12.
Do you have any importance?
I used the 18 to I used the 18. Oh, I can make it a 10, so that's a 14.
14. You don't hear anything at first. You can try again if you want.
Okay. I think I just say, Helm, I implore you, help me to see through the darkness. Help me to be a guiding light for them. These hands that were made to heal. Bless them again with your power.
go ahead and roll another performance check for me.
Sorry, I think you cut out for a second for me.
Sorry, another performance check for me.
Another performance check, okay. Okay. Okay, that's a 21.
21. I'm thinking. You'll hear a whisper. Why? Why is it? Why is it? You think I saved you?
I do not know. It is not for me to question.
The Farrens align with our enemies. Pietro, I am far away, and I am weak. I cannot stop them.
So you have sent me in your stead.
I have given you and given us a chance. I am trying to find allies who can help fight. But Moradin will not answer. No one else. No one else is coming to save you. The Farrens want what is locked away, and they will release what they have to get it. You cannot let them open the vaults. You cannot let them release what I have sealed. And you cannot let conquest be unleashed.
I understand.
The servants of Bane and the Farrens are your enemies, but be aware. I can see much, and there are powers at play in the quadrant. Powers that... Again, there's trails off for a second. Servants. Fallen servants. Many ilks that would have their own design with the keys. Do not trust them. Justitia has decreed that gods, the arts gods, will not interfere. Bane and his cabal. You're gonna see kind of he trails off. The gods of justice and right
Sorry, can you just speak
Yeah,
normally?
I'm sorry. Okay,
It's
I
really
will
hard to
speak.
hear.
I'm trying to put my microphone up to my mouth, but he's whispering. So
Yeah.
he says, the gods of good and justice take their cues from the solar court. Those of evil don't always play by the same rules of decorum. Justitia and Moradin are the only ones who know about the vaults, and they will not help. If I involve any other gods, I risk exposing the secret. There is no help coming for you. There is no gods coming to save you. There is no one. Just you.
I understand.
The vaults must remain closed. That is the wish of Justitia. She has given me the directive. What is at stake here is not just your quadrant, but the entire universe. I need you focused on the task at hand. The map is in your mind. You have to find it. It will lead you to the key of conquest. You need to convince your allies to help you retrieve the others, and then you must leave. Do whatever it takes. Their lives do not matter. Their cause does not matter. All that matters is the keys and escape. If it is too dangerous to retrieve the keys the Farrens have, do not risk the key of conquest. Do not let anyone else know what it is. Do not let anyone else know when you have it. You must find it before others do. There are those who know and are already seeking it. You have time. But once you find it, you have to put it somewhere where it will be hidden and never found. That is your primary directive. Once that is complete, then, and only then, can we be sure that we're safe.
Yes, Lord Hale.
This mission that you're going on endangers that goal. But I'm assuming that you need to gain the confidence of your allies in order to have them help you retrieve the key.
Yes.
Knowledge cannot be given freely. It can be taken and replaced, unlearned and relearned, but I will give you the power you need. And you will need to relearn how to bend the fates. But it may save you in this mission and this quest that you are undertaking. With that said, be very careful and ever vigilant. Agents of every power that knows, and even those that do not know, of the existence of your home. If they see you and discover who you are, they will stop at nothing to get what you have. No hands, mortal or immortal, should have access to the power you have now. Bring the keys together, and then come find me. And this time I'll put them in a place where no one will ever find them.
I will do as you ask.
I know not whether I'll be able to help you again, Pietro. Do not expect anything from me or the other gods. If any of the other gods even find out what you are up to, just will make more enemies. I will hear your prayers if you pray. But hopefully, you'll be competent enough that we won't have to do this again. I'll be watching your progress. Do not fail me.
I will not.
And you'll feel some power enter your body and fade.
I think Pietro has sort of a like sour taste in his mouth. Helm stating their lives don't matter. Though I've taken a vow not to harm. Seems completely antithetical to all of the scripture and tradition that he's grown up with. I think he's just sitting there stunned for like 15-20 minutes, just sort of staring in silence at the wall.
He probably would have said something along the lines of, I know that's hard for you to hear, but you've got to understand the bigger picture when he said that. But I know that wouldn't help. I know. So it doesn't really matter. He doesn't really care. Your mission is so high priority that you need to understand. He's not feeling very Hellman's a kind of a black and white kind of guy. He's not really touchy-feely, so yeah. It's just yeah.
Crazy.
So I'm gonna say like what we talked about, you can respec that level into cleric, and then you can just take it again take the wizard level again after the mission, instead of so you can have the cleric level for this mission. But I'll say he'll also give you one extra use of channel divinity.
Oh.
So that way you can use the channel divinity as you guys fall, and then you can still have a use of it. It's just for this, just one time only. Use of channel.
I'm like uber charged right now.
Yeah. So basically, oh shoot, I'm trying to get this cockroach, but now he's behind the fridge. Almost got him. Basically, he's just going to give you a little bit of extra charge. The reason for that, basically, so that you can use your channel divinity as you guys approach, and then you can still have one for the actual mission.
For combat. Okay.
Yeah. Because I'm cool like that, essentially. Gotcha. So that way it's not like, oh, well, I just, lost an ability that now I can't even use it in the actual mission battle. I can just use it to help us approach.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I think
you kind of feel the power enter you, but you don't feel great about it.
Yeah. I think after I just I don't know. I've been keeping the keys underneath my breastplate ever since Giannis found them. I think he just holds one hand to the breastplate, and then decides he needs to occupy his mind with other things and goes to tend the garden.
Okay, bet. You have the key of the Lost and the key of Doom, right? The key of is it the Lost? That's the one? That's what it's called, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That one. So if it's touching your skin, it basically kind of will just periodically static shock you. It like builds up static.
Well, it's wrapped in cloth.
Okay, cool.
They're both wrapped.
The other
in
one is
fabric.
cold. Like the key of Doom is just cold. So, but it's cold enough that it kind of also permeates the cloth, so you can feel like this kind of like dampish cold spot on your chest.
Okay.
The other one, if you want to wrap it and touch it, will zap you. But other than that, you're good. So, you kind of feel this damp numbness on part of your chest. So you go and you start watering the garden to make sure it's all. And I'll say that as you're walking through the kitchen, you'll see Trogdor with the apron on, helping like lay out some of the smoked meat and rotate some things, drying fruit in the oven. So you'll walk past Trogdor with his kiss the cook thing on. Trogdor, do you want to say anything to Stone as he walks past, or are you just gonna keep doing what you're doing?
I'll give him a good cheery wave and grin.
Pietro looks at you and then looks away and keeps walking.
Oh no. I've done it again, Trogdor thinks.
No, Trogdor, it's not your fault.
Trogdor's gonna go find Rook.
All right. I suppose Rook would be in the firing range.
Trogdor's going to approach Rook and be like, sorry to interrupt.
No, it ain't enough. You're interrupting. I like just set my gun down and look over at you. What's up, Trogdor?
I just wanted to ask if you knew if does everybody know his name is Pietro, or is it just certain people?
Only Arena knows that my name is Pietro.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I do too.
Ah, yes. I did tell you.
I just wanted to ask if you knew if Stone is okay.
Stone? Last I saw him, he was doing all right. What, he looked down or something?
Maybe, I don't know. I smiled at him and I waved, and he just kind of kept walking, and I felt like that might be unusual, but maybe I'm just thinking too hard. I know that's not my strong suit.
It's all right, Trogdor. Whatever's bothering him, I highly doubt it has anything to do. It has anything to do with you. I doubt it.
I still don't want anything to bother him.
I understand that, and that's good. But you see, with those servant of the gods types, something's always going to be bringing them down.
Well, I feel like it's not just those types. I feel like there's just some people. I feel like there are some other people here who don't want to be. Well, never. Hold on. Whoa. I feel like there are some other people here who are not happy very often. Not that Stone isn't happy, but like, do you know what I'm saying?
I do get what you're saying, Trogdor. And I don't know a lot about where you came from. It sounds like a rough place from what all I've heard. you've got a great outlook on your life. And I just think a lot of people don't have that same mentality about it, is all it is. It's a tough thing. People are sad and they want their lives to be better, and they're sad that it's not better. Hell, I'm the way I am is because, well, I figure I might as well enjoy what time I got left. You feel me?
I think so.
You can't make everybody happy, Chuck. Some people are going to be sad just because they want to be sad. Most of the time, they ain't got no one to blame but themselves for being sad. And some people accept that and some people don't.
But I think everybody here could be happy.
I suppose you're right. I think most of everybody here could be happy.
Who couldn't? What do you mean most?
Well, I'm going to use myself. I'm only happy in the short term. Ain't going to be too happy in the long term, I'll tell you that.
Why not?
Okay, you know what dying is, Trogdor?
Yeah, I did that once.
Yeah, okay, well, it's not an everyday occurrence that people come back from dying.
No, yeah.
A Shadar Kai like me, we're supposed to live upwards of 700 to 800 years. And come to find out, to circumstances that aren't exactly within my control, I have figured out that I'm going to be living less than 150, and I have spent approximately 30 years of that life being tortured, another 50 being forced to fight in a war I didn't want any part in, and the last 7 fighting a rebellion just to get revenge on the fuckers that did all that to me. You understand what I'm saying?
That's still longer than humans get.
In days lived, probably, but in actual life lived, I can't really say much.
But you're here now.
Yeah,
And you're
I'm here.
happy now. If you're happy now, why can't you be happy tomorrow? And the day after that? And the day after that?
Trogdor, you are asking some really tough questions. I guess I feel like if I stopped and, I don't know, maybe settled down and enjoyed what little life I had left, then that would make everything I've done pretty meaningless. Yeah. I'm not the kind of guy to just drop something away.
But you can be happy without doing that. Because you're happy now and you're still fighting.
I don't know about that. Maybe I'm happy because I'm Maybe I'm
Well, then
happy because every single step I take around here is one more step getting my hands around Vega's throat.
so good things are happening, but you feel like you can't be happy in the future?
Yeah, because I ain't got no future to live.
But
Hmm?
okay, I'm not great at math. But let me think. You said 150, and you've lived what, 90 years? How old are you?
I am. It's hard to keep track of the years. I'm upwards of about 120.
So he's gonna count on his fingers. About that's like at least 20 years.
And your point?
That's a lot of years to not be happy if you decide that you can't be happy. So what if you just decide that you can be happy and you can have a super great 20 years, and in the end you still live longer than a lot of people?
You're asking tough questions, Trogdor, and I really don't like the answers I'm coming up with because it makes me seem like a dickhead
Well, you
or
also
an
said
asshole.
that a lot of the years you've already lived, most of them, you didn't really enjoy them. So
No,
why does it matter if you have a lot of years or not if you don't enjoy them?
I don't know. Right now, I don't really think I want to live much longer than it takes to kill Vega because I've lost a lot of people. I've lost a lot of good people.
Are
And
you
here recently, what?
never mind.
And here recently, I lost the entire rebellion that I all consider to be my closest friends. Been struggling with that a little bit, though I try not to show it.
So you're like Rennet.
How so?
You're afraid to be happy. Because you because sorry.
I wouldn't say I'm afraid to be happy.
She cooking y'all for real.
I would more say along the lines that I feel like I haven't earned the right to be happy. Does that make sense?
Is happiness something that has to be earned?
I feel like some people deserve it more than others, and I feel as if I am not one of those people.
But why not?
Because I did a lot of bad things when I was much younger. My family did a lot of bad things when I was much younger.
So
And I,
you're a good guy now. So don't you deserve to be happy now that you're a good guy?
good guy doesn't matter. I I wouldn't even say I'm a good guy. I'm a guy that knows what's right and what's wrong. Honestly, I could care less about whether what's right is also good. You understand what I mean? Those two
No.
things don't always coincide. Look, Trug, I know I'm not making much sense. It's because I'm just trying to keep a few things about me hidden. Because I don't want people to look at me different when they find out who and what I actually am. So it's hard for me to tell you the real reason for everything.
Well, I don't really understand.
It's okay that you don't understand. Rightly damn half the time I don't understand. What'd you say? You're cutting out a little bit.
When
HB?
Okay. Am I-
Oh, you're
You
breaking
were
up
fine,
real
and
bad.
then you suddenly started breaking up. You back?
Trogdor!
Trogdor!
Stop getting me to open up, Trogdor.
Look at the meme.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw the meme.
Based, honestly.
Y'all are gonna owe him so much money.
Trogdor, you back?
None of us got insurance. I'm assuming
That's actually a really good point. Did Damien give us health insurance when we signed up for this?
No.
Dental, anything?
we don't have
Okay.
space insurance. Guys, we're cooked.
You there, HB?
What are my stock options, Damien?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
No, all good.
Where were we?
I just gotten done saying that I can't really answer all
Yeah.
these questions because I'm trying to keep a few things to myself that I don't want other people to know. Pretty much.
I mean, you don't have to answer my questions. I know that I am younger than most of the people here, and people look at me like I don't really understand things, and I probably don't. And I don't really know where I was going with this, but guess it's just this is the only chance I've really had to talk to people who are willing to talk back with me about things like this.
I get that, Trogdor. And believe me, man, I'm not holding anything against you. There's nothing bad about what you're doing.
But if you think that not everyone deserves happiness, then how do I know that I deserve happiness? How do I convince Rennick that he deserves happiness?
That's not something you can convince people of.
Well, you didn't
That-
answer my question.
That's something a person has to convince themselves of.
But I just think he needs a little bit of help maybe. I think he doesn't but how am I supposed to help somebody else if I don't even know whether I deserve happiness?
Damn, Trogdor. I like just take a step back and just lean back against the firing range, thinking. If I had known that philosophical discussions based on happiness and morality were a ticket for today, outside of free falling, I would have had a bit more to drink.
I mean, does it matter? Does it matter whether or not I deserve happiness if I just want to be able to be happy? What do I have to do to earn the right to be happy? And who do I have to earn it from?
You, yourself, I suppose.
So I get to decide if I deserve to be happy?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Then that means you get to decide if you deserve to be happy.
You're correct.
Why would you decide you don't deserve to be happy? Why would you do that?
Because it feels wrong. A lot of people have suffered because of me and my family. A lot of bad things have happened, and a lot of bad people have come up into power because of me and my family.
But you're not happy about those things.
You're right, I'm not happy.
But can't you be happy about other things?
Like what?
Like what you're doing right now. You're trying to help people. Isn't that something to be happy about?
It can be.
We built a bee farm together.
And I won't lie and say that I have had some memories while I've been here. You in particular have been a good, nice little ray of sunshine.
But how can I be a ray of sunshine when all I'm encountering is people who think that that's not the right way to be?
It doesn't matter what they think. Trogdor, you live your life the way you see it. If you want to be happy, if you want to walk around here with a God's damned smile on your face, you do it because you want to. Don't let anybody else get you down. Don't let anybody else's mental state or happiness deter you. That's the reason people like you.
But then what if I can't be happy? What if I'm not happy anymore one day? People won't like me?
Wow, Trogdor, you're really dropping all this on me.
I'm sorry. I guess it's not very happy of me to be asking questions.
It's okay, Trogdor. It's really all right. What makes you happy, Trogdor?
I don't know. My being
Does Birdie make you happy?
Yeah, of course. She's my best friend.
Good, good. Does making other people smile and enjoy being around you make you happy?
Yeah.
Does cooking and wearing that funny little apron make you happy?
I don't know what you mean. It's a perfectly serious apron.
It's a great apron. Does the thought of one day becoming a dragon make you happy?
I feel like happy isn't even strong enough to describe that feeling.
As long as you have things that you can look to, I suppose you can be happy, Charlie. You've got a friend that really cares about you. You've got a dream, which is more than a lot of people can say.
Well, but you do too. Your dream is to take down the bad guys.
Yeah.
And you have friends who care about you too. I don't think we're very different.
We might not be. I think the only difference between us is the way we see the world. And of course the things we've been through, but that's neither here nor there.
Murder's adding you to his list.
Your list of what? I'm scared.
That's all I'm gonna say.
What list?
You've given me a lot to think about, but I've given you things to think about.
You have given me plenty to think about, Trogdor.
I do. I do think that someone should check on Stone.
I can go give him a dressing down if you want me to, or if you want to come along with.
Do you think it'll scare him off if we both go?
Well, if it does scare him off, we'll catch him and hold him down while we therapy him, I guess.
What's therapy?
It's kind of what you just did to me.
Like you weren't an active participant.
I love the idea that therapy is something you do to another person.
Yeah.
If you don't stop that, I'm going to therapy you.
I'm gonna therapize you.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go get him.
God.
Oh. No.
Stone.
You just finished
Keep going, y'all.
watering the garden, Stone.
Well, keep going, y'all. Love it. I do gotta go though. So, sorry.
Bye,
See you,
Jaden.
Reddick.
Right. Wait, I'm just watering plants and then I just hear Stone.
Mhm.
Oh, Stone.
You just finished watering the plants, yeah.
I look up cautiously.
I'm bounding.
Just Rook and Trogdor. Hey man. What's up?
I just shrug and water a plant again.
All right. Trogdor, you wanna go ahead and say what you wanna?
Maybe a more helpful question would be what's not up? What's down?
Your feelings up top.
You actually say that?
No.
That's wild. Pietro just wait, did you tell Trogdor that my name is Pietro or no?
I didn't.
Okay, cool.
That ain't my info to give out.
Yeah. Pietro just shrugs. And then puts down the watering can and then points to it.
You're so clever. I'll do you one better. I pick up the watering can and I pour out a little bit of water and I point at the water.
I just like wag my finger at you like you got a point.
Yeah, so cards on the table, Stone. Just wanted to see how you're doing because you seemed a little down earlier.
I message you because I did not wave.
Maybe.
Me not waving means I'm down.
I don't well, I told Rook that I might have been thinking too much.
I just look at you. Brooke.
Look, Stone. It's Trogdor, man. He is empathic, to say the least. Yeah.
Socrates would have loved Trogdor's ass.
He's empathic, to say the least, man. He thought you were a little down. He came, talked to me. We both talked a little bit, and we just both thought it'd be a good thing to come and check up on you, man. That's all.
Also, do you believe that you deserve to be happy?
Oh, for the love of all the gods.
That question sort of sends his trains of thought reeling. Nox, can I roll like perception or arcana or religion to see how closely Helm is watching me?
Sure. You can roll like a religion check, I guess.
Okay, because he said he'd be watching. Oh, 17.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably watching you in the macro sense. He's not like just hovering over your shoulder. It's more like he's keeping track of your progress.
Gotcha. He's not listening in.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Stone's gonna attempt to speak, like physically speak. And you hear sort of like a metallic sound as his voice box activates for the first time. And he says, or it's calibrating. I spoke with Helm. My god.
Yeah, your god. And how did that go?
I have achieved the necessary means to accomplish our mission.
That sounds like a success. Something to be happy about.
When Helm spoke, it is only the second time he has ever chosen to do so. Before the Farron attacked my home, he had not been heard from in over a century. What he told me did not sit right with my spirit.
Oh.
Leave it to the gods to bring you down in the dumps, eh?
I have had a suspicion since our day in court when we saw the Solars. One was Justitia's emissary. And we all heard that she wishes the Farrens to continue their events across the galaxy.
So,
And
you go ahead.
apparently, Helm wants this too, amongst other things.
Why would he want that? It's kind of silly.
It would be the lesser of two evils.
That's just the gods for you. We're nothing but their. They try to treat us like we're their little playthings. Use you and then toss you aside like a dirty suit.
The death, the enslavement, the persecution of peoples across the universe. is a lesser evil.
So it's making you wonder what the other choice is? Other evil?
Yes.
Well, then we'll just have to make a third evil that isn't actually evil at all, but is good.
If only it was that easy.
If it were easy, Stone, everybody would do it.
I mean,
Before today, the last time Helm spoke was the day that I died.
you died too.
Yes. He told me today that the only reason I live now is to destroy his enemies. But everything he's told me, everything he said is completely against what I learned, what I know. And he looks down at his hands. I took a vow. I took a vow.
Then you know what I gotta say to that, Stone? Fuck that noise. You stick by your guns, Stone. You do what you think is right. Helm ain't here. None of the gods are here with us. We choose how we do this, and the rest of them gods can go to all the hells for all. I get it. Your entire worldview was just torn out from under you, pretty much. That's rough. But right now, we're in a situation that calls for action, not sitting around moping, thinking about everything that could or could not be. You're here, Stone, with us. So, fuck them, is all I'm saying.
What about my other question? Do you think you deserve to be happy?
My goodness.
Yeah, this is how he got the jump on me, too.
He started it.
How did I start it? You're the one who jumped me.
Well, but I just, anyway.
The tenets of my faith preach that everyone, every humanoid deserves happiness, deserves to live a life fulfilled, deserves to live a life worth living. And it is my job to ensure that those lives are long and healthy.
Well, then I think you already know what you need to do. Stone is not added to the list.
What list? I'm so afraid.
Well, he's probably just put under a different column, if we're being honest, but you know.
Da. I know.
You want a hug? It might make you feel better.
You see him squint his eyes at you. Eh. Why not?
Yeah. To hug it out.
Give you a really nice, I would say bear hug, but dragon hug, which is like the same but cooler.
As I'm assuming you're lifting me into the air because I'm
Oh,
smaller than you. I turn and look at Rook and I say, I do not mope. I was not moping.
All right, man. It was just what came to mind. I'm not the best at speaking about this kind of.
No, you got it.
I'm gonna whisper in Stone's ear. Maybe you can help me convince him that he deserves to be happy too.
I whisper back, he does not believe.
Yeah, but I do.
Nah. I look at Rook and I say, you and Rennick, you are the mopers.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's why they're on the list.
I whisper back, what least?
Oh, did I say that out loud? Nothing.
We will discuss later.
We just wanted to check up on this.
Yeah. And the good news is, we have each other.
Nah. I said the very same thing to Rook earlier.
Wow. Maybe I'm smarter than I thought I was, if I'm saying the same things you are.
Well, I said that he had me.
Oh. It's like the same.
Slightly different.
Yeah.
Y'all are full of sunshine and rainbow, sparkles and happiness.
Maybe it's because we died and then we, didn't stay dead. And so it's like, what is that phrase? You have a new lookout on life?
Outlook.
Yeah, that one. But I don't feel like I'm that different. I don't know.
Rook. My body was burned inconceivably, and my organs and 2 of my limbs were replaced with metal. Then I perished. Well, no. I was burned inconceivably, perished, was resurrected, and metal was used to take the place of my organs and 2 of my limbs. After that, life seems a little less difficult.
It's the secret sauce. Just die.
I don't believe it's a competition, to be completely honest.
Not a competition, just explain.
Well, I'll tell you like I told Trogdor then. 30 years of torture and experimentation, followed by 50 years of blank mind and all out, followed by another 6 years of rebellion. And then everyone I love and never liked dying while I'm not there to help them. Plus, before all that happened, I watched my family die right. Yeah. I suppose things don't look so bad after you get done with all that, but a lot of us like to hang up next.
I said not competition.
But see, that's what makes me think that maybe when it comes to life, quantity and quality are not worth the same. And so then, even if you don't have a long time to live left, if that were to somehow be the case, then it's not really as important that it's not a lot of time, and it's more important, like, if you enjoy it or not. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see. You are poisoned, huh?
What?
I say this to Rook, like, you are poisoned, huh? You
Yeah, I
slowly
guess
die.
I am. Yep, I'm dying. Gloom exposure and a lifetime of Nathir Mist will do that to you. I don't know the exact timeline, but I figure I got a couple years left.
I fix.
Hells, I doubt it.
Give me time. I can fix.
Well, if you can fix it, go right on ahead, but I'll warn you that it's something I got a lot left of.
His life mission, Rook. I must at least try.
All right, trying to save you the effort, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
It's okay to ask for help, especially when it's about not dying.
Contrary, die, then life get better? If our testimonies are anything to be believed.
I'll just like sigh and just rub my eyes. Gods. Y'all understand one day, I think. Maybe if y'all end up going to my world and figuring out a few things, sure.
I just realized my world has no sun.
Yeah.
Well, the magic in place that protected my home provided light. With it gone, the Ferens were able to find us. Scallendon may never see a sunrise again.
May not. Who knows? Honestly, only one way for us to fix things. And step one, the next step in that process is taking out this pyramid air base thing.
Nah.
It's gonna be so much fun.
It will be a lot of fun.
And then we'll celebrate afterwards and have a party, and it'll be great.
This time
Perhaps-
I'll actually be able to join in.
Perhaps we can actually sell those tails. I would like some spending money.
That would be nice. My equipment is getting kind of worn out, and the Calisphere could use a few upgrades.
All things to look forward to.
In the immediate future, yes. Well, Trogdor, thanks. I think.
Trogdor,
Huh?
would you like to meet our bees?
Would I like to what?
Would you like to meet the bees?
Oh, the things that made the honey?
Da.
Yeah.
Great. Rook, would you take him?
What, you don't want to join in on this?
I shoot you a look that's like, I have other things to do.
That's
So you're
great.
gonna stick them with me. All right.
It's okay. I don't have to see the bees. I can.
Nah, Trogdor. I'm just shooting the shit. It's fine. Let me go introduce you to the bees. It'll be fun.
Someone says, I can leave. He's not important anyway.
It may not
And
just
I'm
be fun, it might be happy.
I'll go with them to speak to the bees.
Hooray. We did it.
So y'all go. How much later did y'all want to go? Because I'm good for a little bit longer, but I kind of want us to be at least on the plane flying. Well, we could just be loading up, so I want to time skip a little bit. If you guys don't have anything else y'all want to do tonight,
No, I'm good. I don't think there's anything.
Trogdor.
No, I'm good.
If there's anybody else you want to talk to, I've got a little bit of time. But if
I don't, so.
okay, and Rook, you good?
I'm Gucci.
Cool. What was the other stuff you were trying to do, Stone?
Oh, don't worry. We can do it some other time. It's fine.
I mean, we could do it next week if you want to tell me what you wanted to do, but if you don't want to share, that's okay. We can do it another time. It's up to you.
Yeah.
You can also maybe do it on the. I don't know what you're doing. You can also maybe do it on the ship. Just DM me and we can see. But I'm thinking the way that basically you guys are talking with the talking with the bees. You show them the bees, harvest some more honey. You guys basically the rest of the day is also spent picking up and packing y'all's stuff, and we will resume. Basically, you guys are going to bring Galerin and Yonling along, and if the stone can get built so that you guys can get another Featherfall, it'll be built, and if you can't get it built in time, then it's just going to be that they'll stay on board the ship and fight, and help pilot it, or help pilot the gunnery stuff. So you guys are going to be all basically packing your stuff, and we will resume session as you guys are getting aboard and saying goodbye to everyone as you guys are about to go out on your next mission, which I'm hoping might even be a two-parter. I mean, I'm hoping it will be a two-parter. The last one was technically a two-parter because you had the prep and then the one-part mission, but I want this one to be a little bit more epic, so hopefully we'll be good to go there. But cool.
Maybe this time we'll get some gear and loot.
Yeah, hopefully. So, that will be the end of session.